Hello everybody. Good afternoon, or good morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you are, I guess. Oh my god, why is the game so loud? Hang the fuck on. I'm turning it down a bit on my end. Hope it sounds alright for you guys. Hope it's not too loud. If it is, then let me know. We'll fix that. But I hope everyone's doing well today. My god, Sloth. Oh my god. Shark. The Princess Moon Shark. How are you doing, Luna? It's good to see you again. Congratulations to, who got first? Varney for getting first. And hello as well to Sunflower, Astral, and Luna. Astral, you never miss a day. It is actually insane. You are insanely fucking consistent. If we go, like, daily leaderboard, I think it is? No? Is it check-in leaderboard? Oh, daily is Nat's command. I get them fucking confused. Oh, shit, you passed 300. Wait, let's go. Actually insane. Rev in second place, but still 21 behind at 280 is kind of insane. No, look at that. Top 5. I love how of the top 5, 3 are mods and the other 2 are VIPs. I guess that adds up, but especially just the fact that like 3 of the top 5 are mods. Rev could have been a mod too, but she decided she likes diamonds more, so she is still a diamond. Howdy. Hello, Igor. It's good to see you again. And Appa, welcome in. I thought you were going to bed. What are you doing here? Get to bed. YouTube notification let me hear faster than the Twitch. There we go. That's the true reason to multi-stream, just in case people get the YouTube notifications. You know, what if someone is subbed to me on YouTube and they say, oh yeah, I'm gonna go watch a random video, and then boom, there's a sloth in your feed, and you're just like, holy fucking shit, the sloth is live. There's also why sometimes people post on Twitter, just in case people on Twitter know them and see them. Less for exposure. But, you know, I keep saying that I want to actually work on my Twitter presence before I before I eventually go to, start, like, sharing that I'm live again there. Because all I was doing every day was just saying, like, hey, I'm live, and then that gets no engagement. No one comes from that, so it's just a waste of time. I'll fix that eventually, though. I'm gonna start making, like, a presence on social media and shit. Just, like, shit posting. Because I'm good at that. I can shit post. I'm gonna do it when I have a little bit more energy. I think I was talking about it yesterday, but I have got the results of my sleep test back, and I'm finding out Tuesday what the fuck is wrong with me. I know that I slept completely horrifically the night that I had the sleep test, in large part because I was hooked up with so many wires all over my face and body, and I had a weird, like, heart rate monitor thing on my finger. So it was really horrific. I was going to come back saying, bro, you got like 30 seconds of actual sleep that night. And be like, yeah. But I don't know, hopefully they are enough to be able to pinpoint at least some problems that I'm having. And I can talk with my doctor about what the fuck he can do to help me be less tired, I guess. I've had your sloth flavored ass through Bloons TD6. I appreciate that. We've got... Bloons brought me a lot of people, actually. Bloons had like a really tight-knit community. And it was genuinely insane how I was seeing like so many people from Bloons coming in like every single day just for Bloons. And then I would also see those people in other Bloons streams, or people would come in and recognize each other, which was just really funny. Like, that's how close the community was. It was very, very cute. Thank you for the lurk, Nat. Still waking up? No worries. Look after yourself. I remember the Bloons arc. The Bloons arc was great. I was fully addicted to that game for quite a while. Might return sometime. I play it occasionally, every now and then, but it has not gripped me in the same way that it used to. I'm sure it will again at some point. It is a lot of fun. It's a very, very good game. Like, the best tower defense game out there at the moment. Probably the best tower defense game of all time. I would struggle to think of anything that actually manages to sort of match up in terms of just polish, quality, and the quantity of content. Like, Bloons is such an easy forever game. It is insane. Even just the content that is baked into the game is unfucking real. There is so much. You're looking at bossing, you're looking at black borders, there's multiplayer, there's races, there's now like 2 different DLCs. The amount of content just is unreal. You've got thousands of hours in that game if you really wanted to. And you can get that on sale for sometimes like $5 or something, which is just ridiculous. Some of the best value for money you can get on Steam. Which is why I always say, if you see Bloons, buy it. If it's on sale for like 80% off, which it does go on frequently, just buy it. You will not be disappointed. Realize I'm truly in my soft feminine era, because I didn't used to like diamonds, but now I think a diamond engagement ring would be very nice. When I used to think diamonds weren't my thing, I take it. Because I'm in love with a guy who made me feel safe to be feminine. That's a cute way of thinking about it. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about rings. And look, this is coming from a guy, obviously, so take it with a grain of salt, I suppose. But in my mind, I understand wanting to wanting to have a nice ring, and especially wanting to be able to give your partner a nice ring to show how much they mean to you and give them something beautiful to remember your relationship with, or just like, to symbolize your relationship. But at the same time, I think there's like a limit to how much you should actually spend. I'm not going to go into the history of my experience with very expensive rings and poor decisions that I was pressured into. But yeah, I guess I've got a bit of a jaded view on it. All heroes, all skins, 2 powers pro that are expensive as fuck to max. I mean, like, even all heroes and skins is really easy to unlock, honestly. Like, I don't have it at the moment, but I used to. I used to be maxed out, and if I had not spent disgusting amounts on redoing rounds in contested territories, and there's another thing that you can do. If I'd not wasted a lot of monkey money on contested territories, I would have easily enough to keep up with heroes and skins for a very long time. Man, all this talk is making me want to go play Bloons again. I can't be getting back into Bloons. I cannot be doing that right now. I have too much going on. I've got Slay the Spire 2, and I've got Path of Exile. The new PoE League just dropped. I spent the entire fucking day playing it. I've had to rip myself away from it to go live and play Slay the Spire 2 instead. But yeah, they're both very good games. So I was in a bit of an arc of not enjoying games for quite a while. There was just nothing that was gripping me, and I was really struggling to bring myself to play any games. And then, I don't know, like I saw the new PoE 1 League was coming out. Everyone was talking about how good it was looking, how it was going to really fix a lot of issues with the game. And I was like, you know, it's probably time that I give PoE 1 a chance again. I absolutely adored PoE 2 for a long time, and I think a lot of what I adored about PoE 2 exists in PoE 1. And I don't know if I really enjoy the vision of where PoE 2 is going, but I really do like a lot of PoE 1. I like a lot of the PoE 1 elements in PoE 2. So we're going to see how I feel when I get to endgame. I think I'm in a place to properly appreciate it. Now that I've got experience with PoE 2, understand how builds work, understand how to play the game, I understand a lot of base concepts around crafting. I've kind of got the fundamentals that I need to experience and enjoy PoE 1. But I've just got to get used to the fact that it's got about 10 times the amount of content. It is just unfathomably dense. It is over a decade of updates and releases that has all culminated in just one of the hardest to pierce games on the internet. There's so fucking much there. But I'm kind of excited for it. We'll see how much I actually do engage with. I need to get myself more familiar with a lot of the league mechanics. I know all the ones that are present in PoE 2. I know like Essence, I know Breach, I know Delirium. Those ones are all simple, but then there's a lot of other ones that I don't know, so a lot to do. A lot to get my head around if I do plan to make this a long-term commitment, which I think I do. I do want to play a lot more of it. I got a new movie date with him, and we're seeing the new Demon Slayer movie, and we're going to Taco Bell after the movie. That sounds very cute. I hope it all goes fantastic for you, Luna. Alright, where is my chat overlay? It was supposed to be fixed. I was supposed to have my chat overlay fixed, and I now cannot find it anywhere. Blah, blah, blah. Why is this not working? What if I launch it again? I don't know if it's even launching. Have I fucked something up? Perhaps. There's a non-zero chance that I've fucked something up. This is centered at the bottom. Is that maybe not it? Hang on, what if I tried this? Alright, what if we do like a little test? What is going on? I'm gonna lose my mind, I swear. It says that I have chat overlays open, but I don't know. I swear, like, it's a really cool little program that I've got here when it works, but it is a big when. It's sort of a big if. It does not enjoy it working. What's the problem? I spaced out. I'm just crashing out over my my chat overlay thing, which just doesn't like to work a lot of the time. It happens all the fucking time where it just doesn't work. So the usual? Yeah, the usual. I need to get a new one, but I do not know if it even if there are any other real options. So like, I don't know, like chat overlay, chat overlay Linux? Maybe something like that? No, not a Discord overlay. Transparent Twitch chat overlay. I need to just look into it and see if I can find something else that does the job. Yeah, there's... Oh my god, every link just leads back to the same one I'm using right now, which does not work properly. I don't know if it's just because I'm on a tiling window manager that it shits the bed, but it's annoying. Can I figure out some kind of way? What if I have like a little look here? Rep chat, maybe? Is it capitalized? Yeah, there's one exists. There's a chat window somewhere. It's just not showing up, which is really annoying. This is interesting. This is annoying. Yeah, I don't know, man. It says it exists, but what workspace? It's on workspace 7 according to this. But I'm on workspace 7 and I do not see it at all. I think it's just a bit of a buggy program in general. So I'll see if I can find one that does work. Maybe I take a Windows one and I see if I can hack it to work with like Wine or something. Anyway, I think that's like enough of me crashing out about the fact that none of my setup ever fucking works. Although I am like semi-focused on that now. I'm semi-hyper-focused. I want that fixed. I guess, okay, so I could technically just make... Okay, wait, I could just make a window completely transparent. And then... maybe from there, just... Alright, I have a plan. I have something I can maybe execute off stream. I'll just like take it into my own hands here. Instead of using a different program, I can probably just code it so that I've got like a browser that is completely transparent. I'll figure it out. In any case, should get the game up. What if I can game capture this? My game capture is like hit or miss with what it works with. Looks like it'll work. Hello there. Alright, look at that. Game capture works. Oh, I've moved my model. I've off-centered things. Thanks for the lurk, Marnie. You have to prep food for my gran. Off I go. Good luck with that. I hope your gran's doing well. Remember, it's quicker to nail a motherfucker with a 50 cal than it is to try and cancel a subscription service. Oh, man. The wonders of the United States. Over here in Australia, it's dead easy because we have laws around it. And if you don't make it easy to, like, 2-click cancel your subscription, you get in deep shit. The government will take a lot of money off you. I appreciate that. We've got like hella strong consumer law over here. One of the best things about Australia. You just cannot get away, or companies cannot get away with doing dodgy shit. Riz, welcome in. How you doing? Well, they can't get away with as much dodgy shit, I should say. Alright, so we're trying out regions. I don't know how this guy plays. I have zero clue about any of his scaling and stuff, so this is going to be a really bad run, but we'll see. Deal 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand, exhaust. That's kind of interesting. It's a full art. It's a fart. That looks so cool, actually. Obtain a random rare card. I really like this, actually. I think this could be a lot of fun because we do not know... We don't know, like, what it's going to be. We don't know how this guy works. So this could be a good idea to give us kind of some direction on the deck. It's usually something I like to pick anyway because... Again, it's like a rare card. They're usually quite powerful, something you want to center your deck around. And it does give you an early option to start scaling or just to start building around. I'm in Poland, however. We, I think, don't have that law. If you're in Poland, you'd be part of the EU, right? Is Poland part of the EU? If so, I would imagine there must be some pretty fucking strong laws there. The EU's very, very good for that kind of stuff. Wait, what does this do? Deal... I didn't get to read! Deal 21 to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. Interesting. Okay. That could be like super fucking good for blitzing through the early acts. Alright. It like bricks the fucking deck after use, but could be just really, really good for finishing off some early encounters super quickly. I like that. Okay. What are we looking at here? I don't see any paths that hit 3 elites, which is unfortunate. So, no, I don't want to take that because the early shop is kind of a waste. If we draw backwards, we definitely want to hit one of these two guys. So, we could maybe do something like this. This hits up a lot of question marks, but we do get a lot of monster encounters early on. I'm a little concerned about the fact that we're going like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monster encounters, then an elite. And this doesn't hit up many bonfires at all. But it's not the worst. What are our alternatives? There's the alternative of like this path. But then, oh no, we have to route through like 2 shops to hit 2 elites on this path, which really sucks. I don't like that at all. So this is probably the best thing that we're going to get. Oh, there is this path instead, actually. Yeah, hang on. We could do this instead. God, that's all over the place. That's terrible, but I like that. I think that's a slightly better path. That was clean, actually. All right, yeah, I think we'll go with that. That's pretty fine. Alright, Falling Star. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. That's really nice, actually. Okay. Alright. That works. Alright, let's see what we're going for here. Deal 14 damage to all enemies? Oh, he's got a secondary resource here, I think. Because this is 0 cost, but he's got 3 little star thing. I don't know what that means. Want to break from changing my kid's bed? Well, I don't know what to say. Good job changing the kid's bed. Good job keeping on top of chores. Me and him are like obsessed with each other, and this is the type of relationship where I believe we'll always be obsessed with each other because we don't believe in the honeymoon phase. We believe in effort, consistent in the love, not dying out. I think it's really, really good to have that kind of commitment, but at the same time, I think you need to recognize that the honeymoon phase the honeymoon phase usually does end to some extent. It doesn't mean that the relationship ends. It doesn't mean you stop being obsessed with each other, but it's about understanding that you're not always going to have this insane burning passion that you have from the beginning. And I think it sets up an unrealistic expectation, and a lot of people will be sort of stuck in this loop of always jumping into new relationships because they're like, oh, I'm burnt out on this person. I want that feeling again. I know people who are like that, so it's definitely something to keep in mind. Not because I'm trying to be like sad or anything, but just for just keeping things realistic. What is this? Deal 24 damage whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. That is interesting. So okay, do we have anything in our deck that gives us? Okay, this gives us this little star resource thing. What does this upgrade to? Let's do some planning here. That goes at 26 damage, which is pretty nice. Basic defense. Do I get anything? No, they're just. I think all strikes and defense are very normal. 7 damage, 1 weak, 1 vuln. That just goes up in damage, so don't really care about that. I don't think this probably goes to 0 cost. Oh, it goes to that. It gives us 3 instead. So in terms of upgrades, I'm not really feeling much. Oh wait, this has a 2 little star thing cost as well. Okay, I see. So it's going to be very much about managing this star. Do I get to see what this upgrades to? Does it give us 2? Yes, okay. I think we'll go with that then. It's a bit of draw power and a decent effect on top of that, I think. We'll figure it out though. We will see how things go here. Alright. We just opened that. I get rid of one of those. No way! Bastard. There we go. Ooh, interesting. Alright. Gain energy? Hang on. It's just 2 free energy. That's kind of cool. Oh, but no, it costs the little star thing. Alright, I see. That's still kind of interesting. That is... Because we have a card in our deck that gives us the star resource. What is the name of that? I want to know what the name of that extra thing is. Wait, hang on. We should be able to see, shouldn't we? No, it doesn't tell us if we hover. We'll figure it out. This could be kind of good. I think if we get our deck small enough, then there is this potential of maybe getting like an infinite loop going. Yeah, I believe in that. Oh, and I start with... Okay, there's stars. I see. Okay, we start with 3. That's actually really huge. That is really interesting. All right. So we can immediately open up with a falling star. And then we could like strike, defend, I guess. We take a little bit of damage. But that's fine. Is this block double strike here? Maybe I should have triple defended. Because I knew I was going to draw Crash Landing, which would be an insta-kill. Do 30 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 5 stars? That's kind of insane. This guy's built around some really big damage. I like that. Deals 38 damage. I kind of like that a lot. I think that's actually not that unreasonable to get. You know what? That's okay. We are probably going to throw this run, but I'm just trying to vibe out this character. I'm liking it so far. He's very interesting. We can do that. We can do that. Like, immediately. Look at the damage there. That's unreal. I don't know what you're doing next, but I don't like it. I don't like whatever you've got planned. We draw Crash Landing next, and then we get the kill, so that's alright. Easy peasy. What do we got here? Gain 7 block. I don't really care. Gain energy, draw 2. Gain star, draw 2 cards. Perhaps. What is our star like generation looking like at the moment? We've got Venerate and Knockout Blow, but that's like it. Venerate is currently our only source of generating stars. Yeah, and Knockout Blow is just inconsistent, so we can't rely on that. At the same time, I kind of like it. Oh, this gives us stars as well. It's basically just a better strike. I don't know. I guess we do not know what his other star generation kind of looks like, so I don't know if that's good or bad yet. I mean, like, alignment is obviously really good here. I think that this has a lot of potential and synergizes well with things like Knockout Blow. Obviously, a lot of synergy here from the fact that we can just generate a lot of stars and then get the energy that we need to play that card. Or like vice versa. Crash Landing, I don't really have anything to deal with the fact that there's debris in my hand, so that's more of just a fuck off button that's going to get us through the early acts, and I feel like it's the equivalent of Hyper Beam. It's a nice thing to have picked up super early because it decimates the early acts, but not going to be something we really want later on, unless I have some way to deal with debris very easily. I think we're going to go with this. Star generation does seem pretty good. We can do a lot if we have stars. There are some very, very powerful cards that require stars. Like this, for example. I think we just crash landing, double defend. There's a very good chance that we draw... Okay, we did not draw the card that I wanted. Never get lucky. 6, 12, 18. Yeah, we'll just hit him with that. What is this? Entangled. Costs an additional... Oh, wow. Wait, that's shit. That's awful. That's super awful. What the fuck? That's super fucking awful. Wait, hang on. I can do this. Alright. We got around that but that was really fucking bad. Okay, we gain a lot of stars from that. What does this upgrade to? Gain 4 stars next turn. Whoever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies? Wait. That seems really good, actually. Because we'll be generating a lot. It's the equivalent of, I don't know, like 1,000 cuts from base game. Or there was a similar card that we found on Silent last run that I can't remember. Ugh, how does it fit in, though? Like, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards do that. It is a 1 cost. I don't know. It's probably not worth it, honestly. The more I think about it, the more I think that's not worth it. So we're going to say no for now. Let's see how we go against our first elite. Oh, it's this guy. I don't know if I should crash landing early. That's going to give us a shitload of debris. But is that worth it? Actually, I think it is. If we do it now, then we'll get 6 debris in our hand, which is... That's tolerable. That's not the worst. And it won't be until the next cycle that we actually have to deal with it. I think it's worth getting as much damage on this guy early as possible. Because yeah, he does a lot of damage very quickly, and we just want to burst him down as fast as possible. And to that end, I think we just strike, solid strike. Yeah, he's hitting for a lot. We can immediately drop that, which is really good. And we can just knock out blow as well, which is going to hit for quite a fair bit. But actually, I think what we do here is do that, then that, then that. Now that maximizes 63? Okay, wait. We can just do that. And then that. Okay, shit, there we go. Is it completely different decks from the first game? There are 3 new characters. 3? 1? There are 2 new characters. So those are completely brand new. Different decks, different like gimmicks and everything. And then there are the 3 returning characters, the 3 base ones from the base game. Ironclad, Silent, and Defect. It seems like they have a lot of new cards. And some old cards are reworked, but there is a lot of similarity in terms of playstyles, in terms of the gimmicks. Like, what is an example? Silent has still a lot of focus on discarding and poisons and shivs. So if you have played Silent in Slay the Spire 1, you'll recognize all of that. But then there's a lot of new things as well. New cards to support those playstyles and new cards to enable new playstyles. So... yeah, there's some familiarity in those areas, but then also there's brand new characters with brand new shit. Let me catch back up on chat. That's not to say that there won't be hard times, but the best thing to keep in mind is how we care about each other, and it's us against the problem, not us against each other. It's like the problem isn't with each other, it's what we're dealing with. Yeah, exactly. That is a good mentality to have. I could go back to sleep, but I'm in the mindset where I don't want to. I feel that. 6 Vigor is interesting. So that means my next attack does an additional 6 damage, I believe. which would synergize really well with this. Draw 6 cards is crazy. Draw 9 cards is batshit insane. I'm like, I don't know. I'm thinking about it because it would synergize kind of well with alignment. This possibility of just generating more energy. And if I do get alignment up to 3, then it's net positive. But I've also got to generate stars. But it does feel like that starts to lean towards some kind of infinite. Like that really enables infinites right there. Problem is, I feel like the deck is kind of unfocused at the moment. And like, does this benefit us right away is the main question. Because what are we currently looking at in terms of a play style? Crash Landing is not defining it. Crash Landing is just here as a crutch that's getting us through the early game. We do have, I don't know, we've got like Glow for draw, we've got alignment. I think it's alright actually. I think that does kind of fit into the broad playstyle we're looking for. If we can find some more energy generation, then we're definitely looking extremely good. Transform or upgrade is a good question. Do we have anything we really want to upgrade? I don't really want to upgrade Prophesize just yet. I don't think that's worth it. Upgrading alignment could be really, really good actually. Yeah, I like that a lot. Because I'm talking about how we need a lot of energy, and this is immediately supporting that problem, or immediately attempting to solve that problem at least. Sup, Aussie? Skater, it's good to see you again. How you going? I have D&D today. I have an energy drink that I'm going to drink at D&D. I've come around on energy drinks. I can no longer kind of judge people for drinking them. I've had a few recently because I've been exhausted and needing it, but yeah. What are we looking at here? We either lose 50 gold to obtain 2 potions or lose 9 HP and transform a card. I think that's a pretty decent deal, actually. I'm okay with that. The question is, what are we transforming? We've got a lot of damage already, so I think transforming a strike is okay. Into a solar strike? We'll take that, actually. That's quite nice. Now, I did say I was going to go with this path, but we can go this way instead. And I think that actually hits up less enemies. So that's looking slightly better, I think. I think we take this path. We are deviating from our plan because I've seen something better. Juzu Brace. Oh, as we're lining up with a bunch of question marks, we get Juzu Bracelet. That's actually kind of sick. Knockout Blow. Ew, no. Oh my god, come on. Okay, there we go. Now the question is, do we need to heal, or can we get away with the amount of HP we have right now? Maury, welcome in. How are you going? It's good to see you again. I don't know, man. What is the map looking like? Question mark, elite. I think we can get away without that. I think we can get away without resting. But then the question becomes, what do we smith? Do you give me 2 stars? And more damage. It's 1 more damage, but 2 stars is really nice, actually. I kind of like that a lot, because stars are definitely something that we would like more generation for. I think, yeah, that also gives me 1 more extra star. So, Soul Strike looks good to upgrade. It is definitely a high tier upgrade right now. Prophesize is really cool as well, but going up to draw 9 cards feels like overkill, because that means I am wasting it unless I have only 1 card left in my hand. Otherwise, I'm drawing like less than the maximum. And of course, you know, I could still draw 7 or 8, which is better than 6, but it feels like wasted opportunity cost when an upgrade going to something like Solar Strike would be a lot better. Yeah, I think Solar Strike here. We're playing a little greedy, but I think it's okay. Add Spore Mind. Okay, this is interesting. This is really interesting, actually. Which of these do we want? Spore Mind might not be the worst thing here. We can remove 2 cards, and it's an exhaust, so it's only going to appear once. And I do think that thinning out this deck should be a high priority. Because we're already looking at a potential infinite. We are getting close to an infinite, I believe. Because if we look at something like alignment, this is giving us energy. That gives 3 energy, which means we could alignment, prophesize, solar strike. And those 3 form an infinite loop. So it does seem really, really beneficial if we can kind of like double down on that. Do we have enough cards for that to be an infinite right now? Would need... I don't think we have enough right now. So I'd still need other sources of card removal, but that's becoming more possible. If I get rid of... yeah, let me actually do the math here. Let's figure this out. I think... Do we need 10 cards in hand to make that an infinite? Because, let's see here. Let's see. Prophesize, we draw 6 cards. Which means we need to guaranteed draw into alignment. We should, yeah, I think that means... Come on, give me a moment here. I'm figuring this shit out. Because we can have 10 cards in our hand. And for that to work... Man, why is my brain not fucking working? I think that means we need 10 cards. Alright, we're gonna go with this. Remove 2 cards. I think we remove 2 strikes, honestly. Or maybe strike defend. We've got no other sources of defend, so I don't think we should remove the defense. I do have several extra strikes, though. Several extra sources of damage. So I think that's fine. I don't want to lose more HP. We'll take free money here. Alright. Here we go. Now we do not want to crash landing. Because that's going to completely ruin everything that we've got planned. We can knock out blow if we really want, though. Actually, no. I think we Spore Mind. So we can just get rid of that. Keep it out of our deck. Solar Strike, Venerate. Now we've got a lot of stars to work with. Oh, and also he's just clogged up our deck as well, which is going to make infinites much harder. But not impossible. Okay, we can do this. Then we can do that, draw 6 cards. Do we want us to see how this goes? I want to see what we end up with like this. Okay, I got 2 infections in my hand, which is great. Let's think here. If I use that, then I will only draw 1 card, because my hand is full, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I've got nothing that gets rid of cards. No. I could Falling Star here. It's costing 2 stars, but I think we're pretty star positive at the moment. So we can do that. And then we could Glow. And what are we hoping for? We're hoping to draw into alignment. That's the idea, right? Hey, we get it. But we've got no more sources of draw power. And the other problem is that we've got 2 infections in our hand, which is a lot extra damage that I would rather not be taking. We could Clarity as well. That gives us an extra draw, and there's a... Actually, no, that doesn't give us anything that we really want. Oh, wait, shit, I just noticed. This guy's nearly fucking dead. Wait. Wait, we've been cooking him. What the fuck? I was so lost in the source that I didn't notice we've done most of his health and damage. Sure. So what can we draw into? We either draw into Crash Landing or Knockout Blow or Infection. There's a 1 in 3 chance that we draw what we want. Actually, you know what? We could just Fire Potion here. Otherwise we take 12. Oh, we can block all of his damage, actually. Oh, no, we can't. It's 5, 10, 15. This is dealing an extra 6. He's dealing 18 damage total. We're blocking. We take 3 damage. That's actually not bad. Why did he take damage? Oh, if I play 3 skills. Okay. All right. All right. That's not bad. Oh, this will give us 5 stars. Okay, it does count that. Thank fucking God. If I draw 1 card, what can we draw? If we drew alignment, that would be based. But that's the only thing we could really play. Or falling star. That's alright. If we can draw into crash landing again, then we are good. Because then we could just kill everything instantly, which would be really fucking funny. Alright, here we go. We can draw 6. We can drop alignment. I'm seeing the potential here. We've got some really solid potential kind of shaping up. Do we have 9 cards? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we could drop Glow to draw 2 cards. That gives us a 2 in 7 chance at drawing Crash Landing. Alternatively, we could draw Prophesize or Alignment. All of those would be good. If we don't draw any of those, then that massively stinks. But I think we are okay because we're not going to lose next turn. And we still have the potential. If we don't draw Crash Landing next turn, we'll definitely draw it the turn after. And then we just win off that. So sure, we Glow. Okay, we didn't draw it. That's alright. It was not in our favor. We didn't draw any of the cards we wanted, which stinks a little bit. What else can we do? We can probably kill a couple of them, I would think. Could I interest you in Soot Farmhouse Salad? Hello, Soot. How are you doing? You missed it yesterday. We had Soot in our deck. You could have had a little cameo. I may fall back asleep, honestly. Alarm goes off at 8. It is probably worth getting as much sleep as you can, Luna. Although I would not be listening to me on the topic of sleep hygiene. My sleep is dog shit, man. Alright, if I Solar Strike Falling Star, we can kill one of them. And then we can probably just like double defend with the rest of our energy to block the damage from the last guy. I feel like that is our best play. Or, no, I cannot kill him. I killed the wrong guy, actually. Shit. That doesn't matter. Like, we still win. My salad is mostly raw bindies with salt and vinegar dressing. I love salt and vinegar. I'm in. Alright, there we go. Oddly smooth stone. Okay, that's nice. We're kind of lacking in defense, so that... it doesn't do that much for it, but it's a little bit. Collision course. Wait, that's the one we've got already. Oh, no, that's not. No, that's different. That's different. Wait, why don't I get gold rewards off him? I thought you meant to get gold rewards off killing a boss. Oh, wait, no, shit. This was not the act boss. I'm an idiot. This is just a fucking elite. Alright, Forge 5? First time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Interesting? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I like any of those, in fact. Okay, we definitely have to rest now. We're not on much health. Aussie, that's my cameo. I'm off to bed to dream of Silent Hill. That sounds like it could be a nightmare. If so, I hope you don't have a nightmare. I haven't versed this guy yet. Kin Priest. He's debuffing. I don't like you already. Alright, what options do we have here? Not a whole lot. I think we just pop Clarity immediately. That doesn't help us at all. We've drawn no defensive cards. I do have Falling Star, which is something at least. I think maybe we've hard focused down this middle guy. See if we can just kill him immediately. So what do we do? Like Solar Strike, regular strike? I don't want to crash landing early on because then we're just filled with debris and that's atrocious for absolutely everything. Wait, oh shit, I'm doing this the wrong order. I could have got more damage off there, but I was silly. Nightmares every night rapidly turning into boredom for me. Insane to just be bored by nightmares. It's kind of metal, actually. Alright, so we are looking to take a lot of damage. We can knock out blow this guy immediately. That gives us 5 energy, which is kind of sick. Okay, if we play one card, we could play this, then prophesize, and then, or even just, I think if we just prophesize, then we draw 5 cards. It means we've got like a 3 in 5 chance that we draw alignment. And if we draw alignment, then we're cooking. That's really, really good for us. Alternatively, we can just guarantee that we take out this guy. That saves us 4 health. We take 15 instead. We're down to 19. I have my fire potion as well. So I think we prophesize, because then we're pretty much guaranteed to draw at least 1 damaging card, which means we can then take this guy out and fire potion, and we are also potentially fishing for alignment, or even just falling star, both of which would be very good for us. So yeah, we're a gambler. Alright, we got falling star at least. Oh hey, I could falling star, and then I could glow. And then we've got a 2 in 3 chance of drawing alignment, which allows us to do more shenanigans. That seems like a good idea, actually. Yeah, finally. We could actually crash landing here because our hand is basically full. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'd end up with 2 debris in our hand, which is fine. And we do a lot of damage otherwise. We will completely kill that guy, do a massive chunk to this dude. That seems pretty reasonable, actually. And we could fire potion to kill this guy, I think. Oh no, he might survive, actually. But still, that's a lot of progress. We've also got to consider the fact that I'll then have Spore Mind and 2 debris in our deck, but I think that's a problem we can figure out later. This just generates a lot of momentum for us. Okay, we cannot immediately kill this guy. Fire Potion leaves him on 12. So Solid Strike, Regular Strike will kill him. And we're just taking 8 damage from the back guy. I think that's fine. I am happy with this. We are weak. That is alright with me. Yeah, I think we glow, defend, and then we see what we get from there. Whoa, I could prophesize. We've got a high chance of drawing alignment. If we do draw alignment, then we're cooking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, shit. Well, no, it's going to draw me 4 cards. I'm going to draw 4, and that's bad. That's not worth it. I think we'll just go with this. Alright, he's buffing himself. That is cause for concern. Hey, but there's alignment. Which might be worth it, actually. I think if we pop alignment, we can get rid of Spore Mind and debris. And then we can still... Actually, no, we don't even need to. So I can debris, Spore Mind, Falling Stars. Yeah, do that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, he gives himself 2 strength. He's going to debuff me again and deal some damage. That's fine. As soon as we make this deck a little bit smaller, we're going to be doing fantastic. We're going to have a really, really good loop going for us. So what are we thinking? We can Falling Star Solar Strike. Then we're taking damage, so I guess defend as well. Yeah, that seems pretty good. There we go. We take 1 damage. We eat a Frail debuff. That's fine. So what are our options? We can Prophesize here, and then we draw 6 cards. That's a 6 in 8 chance of getting something good, of getting alignment. Oh wait, no, alignment's still in our deck, so we're guaranteed to get it. Okay, shit, that's cash. We could Venerate, not Venerate. We could Glow instead. We've got a 2 in 3 chance of getting alignment. But that's gambling. That's not a good idea. I'm going to Prophesize because we need other cards in our hand anyway. So now we get alignment. We're at 4 energy. We could double Solar Strike, double defend. We're taking 2 damage off that and dealing 18. And we get to deal some damage with Letter Opener as well. Okay. This is not bad. I'm a little worried still. This still feels like it could fall apart at any moment. It feels extraordinarily precarious. Crash, I think we do 23. Okay, now he buffs himself. This is our free turn to really get some damage in. What can we do here? We could Knockout Blow. That's a lot of damage. And we could strike. We could Knockout Blow, Alignment, Strike, Defend, Defend. We don't need the 2 defends, but that's 3 skills, so it's Letter Opener as well. That's 36, 41 damage. I think that's worth it. Because he's so close to dead, I need to just push him over the line before I die. Okay, this is fine. We didn't draw it. That is still okay, because I can glow. I've got 10 cards in my hand, though. That's a nuisance. Means glow is not guaranteed to draw into it. It's a 50-50. I've got no 0 costs. That's the other problem. Aside from Falling Star, but if I do that, then we've run out of stars. And we cannot... we cannot play alignment. I don't think there's any way that we can actually guarantee this, as far as I can tell. Like, we'll have 1 if we play Glow. Damn, I really need to upgrade Glow, huh? I'm realizing now that it's incredibly important to be gaining 2 energy. What are our options? So we can potentially just drop a Solar Strike. Or actually, Crash Landing is looking really good here. I think we just Crash Landing and then... What does that do? That leaves him on 17. Are we Falling Star Crash Landing, actually? That's it. That's the play. There we go. Never mind. I was overthinking it. What have we got here? Decisions. This is interesting. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times? Jesus! Alright, hang the fuck on. That could be... No, that is utterly ridiculous. That is completely fucking insane. Don't like you at all. Ethereal, deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Phew. That's kind of sick, actually. Oh, wait, this costs 6... Oh, I just saw that has a steep star cost. I mean, like, it is still potentially really fucking good. It has a huge amount of potential with something like Glow, for example. Especially if I upgrade Glow, then that is paying for itself. That gets us 6 stars back, and we draw 6 cards for free. But then that's kind of a 2-card combo that doesn't end up achieving that much in the long run. I like the look of this. What does this do? Does it play it 4 times? Draw 5 cards? Nah, it's not that good. This is interesting, but I'm playing risky. I think we just skip. I think we skip and we aim to reduce our deck by as much as possible. Ah, it's you. Speaking of reducing our deck by as much as possible, we could theoretically... Do you do the thing where I can remove 4 cards? Potentially. We've got ads starting very shortly as well. So for everyone on Twitch, they're on for 3 minutes. You get another hour of gameplay afterwards. So take a moment to stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink, and I'll catch you on the other side. All right. I don't like the bottom option. I do not think I need that. I think that my deck is really, really close to actually like coming online. So, I think Big Hug, that's just, it's got, I don't think it's a good idea because even though it would immediately bring our deck online, we have to consider the fact that that means that we're going to start really, really running into problems the more we cycle. And this seems like a deck that will be wanting to cycle quite a lot. So alternatively, just upgrading 4 cards is really fucking strong. We can upgrade our Solar Strike. We can upgrade Glow. And then I guess pick a couple of other random cards. Like upgrading Glow and Solar Strike are both important because they get us over that threshold of 2 stars. I think this, yeah, that just goes up to gain 3 stars. I don't like that. In fact, I want to remove Venerate at some point. Spore is obviously the first thing we're going to be removing, but second is going to be Venerate. I guess we maybe upgrade Falling Star. Or what does Knockout Blow? 38. Perhaps. Either that or maybe Crash Landing. But no, I don't like that Crash Landing puts more shit in our hand. I think we take the 4 upgrades. So we're going to upgrade Solar Strike, Glow, I think Falling Star, and then probably Knockout Blow. I don't think there's been a single case where I have had like enough cards in my hand that an upgraded Prophesize would have helped. So it's probably not worth touching that and just putting it into like Knockout Blow. So it's just an even bigger button. Especially if we manage to start like generating infinite energy, then that becomes our win con. Although if we're able to just infinitely cycle, then it does not matter what we are playing. But whatever, there's not really many better options at the moment. That'll do. I want to hit up an early shop now. An early shop means we can remove a card. So, let's see. Why is there no music? I don't like this. It's eerily silent. This lets us path through an early elite. I hope we're strong enough to take it out. But I've got to do that if I want the early shop. Alternatively, if I really want to play scared, I could just like path here through 2 bonfires, but what's the point of that? I don't have any cards I want to upgrade, and I'm not really going to need heals that early. I think this is a pretty decent path. This should do. Who are we versing at the end? Kaiser Crab, the other guy that I don't know. I wonder if it's just 3 bosses per floor, or if they've expanded it. We'll find out, I guess. Next run. We're off to a solid start here, actually. I think, let's glow. Alright, I've got no defense. That's actually really bad. That is definitely something we need to be fixing up if we're not going to be able to make this infinite. Deal 11 damage. We definitely want to be Falling Star, I think. We've got 2 energy, so I think Alignment, Falling Star, Solar Strike, Knockout Blow seems like a good idea. Oh wait, and then we can just Crash Landing to kill him. Holy shit! All right, all right, that's something. Royal Gamble. Gain 9 energy. Exhaust. I don't think I really want that. No. No. I say no. Oh yeah, the Card Thief. We opened Glow Alignment again, which is crazy. All right. What do we get this time? Significantly less interesting. That's unfortunate. Damn. I could Falling Star Alignment to then triple defend and strike, but that feels like a bit of a waste. Oh, but I did draw, so actually, yeah, no, we will do that. What are you stealing? Prophesize? Do not steal my Prophesize. Do not fucking dare take my Prophesize. $9.18. That puts me at 39 damage. He'll be at 15 health. So knockout blow next turn, guaranteed kills. Does not matter that I have just put so much debris in my deck. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot the... Oh, it doesn't even matter he's flying. He still dies. Get my card back. What does a tincture do? Gain energy at the start. Gain energy, gain additional energy at the start of your turn. That's really good, actually. Do we need a second Prophesize? I don't think so. You're pretty good at this. I'm actually not very good, believe it or not. I am nothing compared to people who are actually good at this game. Like, I would say in my friends group, there are at least 2 people who are better than me. There are 5 of us, and 2 of my friends have got significantly more experience than me. Like, they have beaten the heart in base game, like the secret final boss on the hardest difficulty with every single character. I have not come close to that, so they are much, much better than me. I've got like a base understanding of how to play the game, though. I'm decent, I guess. I know the basics. I really like Gather Light here because I think we're desperately in need of block. But I'm really allergic to the idea of putting more cards in our deck. Like, I just want to focus on getting cards out of the deck. So I'm going to continue playing this Gambit. It's paid off so far. And we're immediately met with a less than impressive hand. It was bound to happen. We definitely Falling Star. Oh, he curls up. Interesting. Sure. And we end there. Frail. Alright, he's blocking this turn, which means we want to go, like, ham. We want to go balls to the wall. Let's immediately just draw fucking everything. Solar Beam. Alignment. And then we could Solar Strike, regular strike. And we could Glow, but what do we draw into? We'll guarantee draw into Falling Star. Actually, drawing into Falling Star here is a good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, if we play this, we Falling Star, we Crash Landing. It'll only put 1 debris in our hand. Wait, 3? I've grossly miscounted. That's unfortunate, but not the worst. That's tolerable. Now he's curling up. Sheesh. Alright, I almost want to just defend double debris. Just get the debris out of our hand. Because what's the alternative? We could Crash Landing. That's only doing 21. And he's got 14 blocks, so he's only going to take 7 damage. That puts him down to 48. And then what? If we do another 10 damage, then Knockout Blow will get the job done, which is something. We do have our Radiant Tincture as well, so... yeah, I think it's worth the gamble of Crash Landing now. We'll Crash Landing, defend, and that. We take a lot of damage. It's not ideal. Alright, if we Prophesize here, we're guaranteed to draw into alignment. Which means that we are net positive on energy. Which then means that we can Knockout Blow. And something else. But do we get the 10 damage? We don't get the 10 damage we need. Oh, but Falling Star is in there, so... Okay, yeah, this is literally guaranteed kill. Perfect. Alright, we took 15 damage, which could have been worse, honestly. This is a kind of sick card, actually. There's so many cool cards here, and I'm ignoring them all because I've got this, like, small deck plan. Small deck energy. What do we get here? Remove 2 cards from my deck? Yes! Oh my god, yes! Yes, please! Please take cards out of my deck. Absolutely unreal. I didn't even read the other options. I don't need to. That is putting us at such an incredible advantage. Ugh. Let's see how this... Oh, no. No, 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 no. Not this guy. Not this guy. Oh. Every time I run into him. Every fucking round I run into him, and this is the worst elite in the fucking game. I really do not think this guy is balanced. If I have one complaint about this game, this is a bad elite. The way that he just immediately ruins your deck is unreal. Alright. Alright, what do we do here? We have options as usual. I mean, we could just knock out blow. We could Falling Star knock out blow just to do a huge chunk of damage. That's something. That's not the worst idea, actually. It's not like we can block any damage at the moment. So yeah. It's like that immediately halved his health, which is unreal. We could also drop a Radiant Tincture here, which is actually not a bad idea. Because then we could drop a Crash Landing, which is going to be dealing 31 damage, and then Solar Strike, which will be dealing, what is that? 13. So it's 31, 13, 44 damage, which puts him down to 33. But the problem then is that I don't have enough damage in my deck to kill him before I cycle. And then I'll be drawing into, well, like 8 debris, as well as however many dazed he ends up putting in. So I don't think that's a good idea. I do not like that at all. We do have this absolute banger combo, though. 2 dazed. How I hate you. We don't have enough stars? Okay. I'm on 1 star. I hate that. Oh, I've got Solar Strike. That's fine. We can do that. Now I can alignment. So now I can consider Falling Star into Crash Landing, which is a lot of fucking damage. I don't have enough stars! I don't have enough stars! I can glow, actually. This is fine. There we go. Haha, never mind. Even, welcome in. How's it going? We hit him with this, and we can Crash Landing, I guess. We just go back to that plant. And we've got a Solar Strike as well. I don't know if that kills, though. And we're eating 18 damage, which is fine. We've got like a rest point after this, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's do the math here. Can we kill this turn? Can we kill? Oh, we've got an energy potion. We can definitely kill. Hang on. I just do that, and then that's dealing enough to kill. So there we go. All right. For how much I complain about Entomancer, I've never actually struggled with him. So maybe he is fine. Maybe I just need to. Maybe he seems worse than he is. Deal 17 damage. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy. That is interesting. Manifest Authority. Gain 8 block. Add 1 random unupgraded colorless card into your hand. That's just like thickening the deck. I don't like that. Gain 13 block, forge 10. First time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. That's additional damage to Sovereign. Okay, I see. So this is actually a method of scaling. So Sovereign Blade or Forge is absolutely a win condition. It's not right now. Scuttle, not now, sweetie. We're not doing it. You're not going outside. You know you cannot go outside. I'm sorry, mister. Wow. Alright, we're at a decent amount of health, so we should be fine for this fight. Hoping I have not just jinxed myself. What do we do? Prophesize and alignment is always a good strat. If I could just get any other sources of energy generation, then we are doing insanely well for ourselves. And I think with like 2 cards in our deck, if we can get rid of 2 other cards, then we've got an infinite going. Which is pretty fucking silly. And we'll probably still run into an enemy that stops you from infiniting. Because the game is more balanced than Slay the Spire 1, it seems. They've put a lot more thought into stopping you from having infinites. Which is fair. Like, a lot of Slay the Spire 1 did kind of push you towards that. Which is kind of not the most engaging gameplay. Scuttle, I'm going to put you out... Actually, no. You got to put me outside, Scuttle. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Scuttle removed. You've got glow. What does this mean? What does glow mean? Alright. What are our options? We have 4 energy, so we've got a lot of options. Do I have Falling Star? I have Falling Star. So we'll have to Solar Strike, then Falling Star. So we've got the energy for it. Or the stars for it, at least. And then I can draw 2, which means I'll draw Defend, and then one of these. I should have used Glow earlier. Fuck it with Glow. Let's see what we get. Oh. If I had drawn either of these, it was 50-50 that I'd draw a card that would let me go infinite. Or nearly infinite, perhaps. I guess I just double Solar Strike here. And we see what we get next turn. He gets Thorns? Go to hell, dude. I hate this guy. We've got Falling Star, though. If we can fall... Yeah, Falling Star Knockout Blow should do the job. And then we maybe just throw a Defend in the mix so that we offset at least some of the damage from Thorns. This is enough, right? Because that is 11 damage, and then that's dealing an extra 19. So that would be 11 plus 19, 30, 68. Exactly enough, if my calculations are correct. If my calculations are correct, we fuck this guy up. Upgrading Knockout Blow. Yes, I was correct. Upgrading Knockout Blow actually was a really good idea. Kingly Punch. My friend was talking about this. He loves it, apparently. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 3. Oh, shit. I am almost tempted to pick that up because that does kind of work with like an infinite loop. But again, I don't think we need it. That's sort of the big thing. If the loop gets going, we simply do not need that. We can just simply attack over and over again. That being said, it does kind of give us an answer to enemies that are maybe going to punish us for attacking them multiple times. There's a decision to make. I think we need to revisit my logic around how many cards I need to actually go infinite. Let's say I've got... How does it go? How does it go? If we have... I think... Is it 11? Is 11 what we need to go infinite? Because I can have 10 cards in my hand at any time. And plus the card I'm playing is 11. I need to be able to... So the thing is, I need to be able to play... draw 6 cards and get alignment. I need to always be able to get alignment when I draw. and always be able to have the energy to play alignment. Which I think means that I need 11 cards. Why is this so fucking hard to figure out? This should not be this hard to figure out. Under what circumstances can I... Okay, yeah, I think that means that I do need 11 exactly. So if I add Kingly Punch, that means I've got to remove 2 more cards before this is truly infinite. Whereas if I keep it as it is now, all I need to do is get rid of 1 card. I do think that this is really, really good for its scaling, though. And again, like, it does let us loop. It means we can just, like, one-shot things. So, yeah, I think we take it. It does mean we've got to remove 1 more card. But I think we can work with that. That's fine. So what do we get rid of? I think we get rid of the Final Strike. Yeah, we don't need that. We're at 12 cards. We just need to remove 1 more. I don't really want any cards, do I? Or even to recite something initial combat with that. I don't want a copy of a card. I think we just leave. I don't think we buy anything. It's never actually going to be good for us. Unfortunately, we are always going to have cards in our hand. So Unending Top, which is usually good for starting infinites, actually does not suit us at all. We can pass by another shop. We can get to another shop. Therefore, we can make this infinite. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh wait, I've just realized Kingly Punch won't work anyway, because Solar Strike needs to be the last card in our infinite to generate energy. That's fine. I'm sure we'll still find use for Kingly Punch. So we Solar Strike. Oh, it doesn't matter, right? We Solar Strike. Now we glow, I believe. Man. Where have I gone wrong here? Huh? I have 12 cards in my deck, but... Wait, this doesn't add up. There's 10 cards here. Wait, no. Oh, no, this is 9 cards. Wait, does that mean I do need 10 cards exactly for this to become infinite? I suppose I do then. Damn. I can't apply vulnerable to everyone, which is unfortunate. We can crash landing for a lot of damage though. If I play it now, I'll end up with 2 in my deck. 2 debris. Or I could Falling Star. No, I think we just crash landing. It doesn't kill them, but that's fine. Because we don't want to kill them just yet. And I think we just defend. We defend, and we may as well Falling Star on to something. Who has the most health? The middle guy does. Do it on you. So we take 16 damage. That's alright. We'll prophesize because we've got alignment. Oh my god. I'm not drawing what I need. Oh wait, no, glow is here. Glow is here. Okay, no, that adds up. Wait, where's Crash Landing? Oh, it's here. It is here. Never mind. I'm silly. I'm missing it. Alright, there we go. So we're getting somewhere. First time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn. Okay, we don't have any powers in our deck, unfortunately. We don't need any of that shit. Alright. What do we do here? 1, 2, 3, I guess. We take 16 damage, which sucks. It's giving us 3 status cards, which does ruin our plans. If I play this, then we draw 5 cards instead of the full 6 that we would like. Could Crash Landing, that nearly kills, but I don't think that's a good idea. You're kidding me. I didn't fucking draw alignment. Wait, we can make this work. We can make this work. We can Radiant Tincture. Now we can Falling Star this guy. We glow, but there's only a 50% chance that we draw alignment, which is rough. So instead, we might just want to drop the Crash Landing. Yeah, fuck it, we do that. God, we're taking a lot of damage, though. Okay, we can do that. Then we can do that. We can knock out Kingly Punch. Yeah. Alright, we took a lot of damage there, which is not ideal. I don't really think I... Hang on. Could that be good? I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think. We can put something back on top of our draw pile. The problem is, though, that we are... For the loop to actually work, we need to be playing 3 specific cards, and we aren't energy positive otherwise. It needs to be alignment into, like, Prophesize. But then Glow needs to be used as well, so... Does that mean that it never ends up being a true infinite? No, because we can use alignment, and then if we glow, we draw into alignment. Which I think does mean we need 10 cards, but... I don't know, man. We will see. That seems bad. Maybe rest an additional 15. Oh, Bag of Prep is so fucking good. And we can remove a card as well. What are we removing here? I almost want to remove Crash Landing, but it's been serving us so well. I think we've got to remove a block. I think we got to do it. I'm really scared about the elite. So I'm gonna chicken out. Awakens after taking turns or losing HP 3 times. Ah, I see. Slumbering Beetle, Ball Beetle, and Bulbug Silk. Alright. What do we get here? Alignment, but I don't fucking... Okay, we're gonna lose because I can't draw the only cards that I need for this to work. I drew 9 out of 11 cards in my deck. Do not draw the one that I need. We can Crash Landing. It puts 2 debris in our hand, which is less than ideal, but it's a lot of damage. I can double play it as well. I don't know if I want to pop the duplicator right now. That would immediately kill this guy. It would do a decent chunk to this guy and nearly kill this guy. We can finish him off with the Soulless Strike. And that would leave us with just enough for a knockout blow. Of course, Falling Star is the other one that we need. That's fucking horrific. If I had either of those cards in my hand, I'd guarantee to be able to end it this turn. That is really fucking bad. It's literally the only possible hand that means that I cannot guaranteed win first turn. I might still be able to. We're just gonna have to figure that out, though. Jin, welcome in. How you doing? I guess the question is, do I want to crash landing? It's going to put debris in our hand, but I don't know how much longer the fight's going to go on for anyway. I think we just duplicate a crash landing. Oh, that put 4 debris in our hand? I miscalculated. That sucks, but whatever. And then that guy stays asleep. He'll get plated next turn, but we can potentially, or almost certainly, set up on him next turn. So I think we just Solar Strike, and then maybe we just get rid of 3 of the debris. Or we just hit this guy with a knockout punch. 'Cause I'm pretty sure he doesn't act until... Like, he'll be stunned on the turn that he wakes up. So we can take another turn and then kill him from there. Which seems like a better idea. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, stunned. So now we just got to do 21 damage. Which is so doable because we knew we were drawing Falling Star plus Prophesize. I mean, I can literally just kill with this. What does Prophesize give us? I'm curious. Yeah, garbage. Yeah, I don't like any of those. We do get a chance to rest at least, which is very fucking needed. What the fuck are you? I don't like you. Oh, it's got the mechanic of the shield and spear from Slay the Spire 1. I see. So I probably want to end my turn facing this guy. Alright. We did draw Alignment Prophesize though. Thank fucking God for that. Oh. Yeah, I've redrawn Alignment, which is interesting. Okay, so hang on. I need stars. So therefore, if I Solar Strike this guy, and then I Alignment, and I Glow Plus, and then I Alignment. Wait, I think we've got it, guys. I think we've got it. I'm out of stars again. And Solar Strike. And I just Prophesize, right? Yeah, I was right that I only need 11 cards. I only need 11 cards to make this happen. So, what is the order here? Do we just Solar Strike, Alignment, draw? Wait. Yeah, Solar Strike, Alignment, and then Glow is what we need to do here. No, it's not. Oh, I see. Okay, No, this is a little complicated because we do have to have Glow in the mix for drawing. Wait, but no, that should still be fine. If we Alignment Glow, then we guarantee draw them. Yeah, okay. This is fine. So we can now Alignment again with 10 energy. God. So I think, yeah, we can just spam some stuff now. We can do that, and then we can Prophesize. We can play one more and then we can Prophesize. Now we can Alignment. Hang on a second. I think I need to Glow here. Yep. Alright, this does work. 1, 2, 3. And then Alignment Prophesize. I need to figure out what the exact flowchart is so that I don't make a mistake. So it is, I think, alignment, prophesize. Yeah, alignment, prophesize, and then, what is the draw card? Glow? Alignment, prophesize, glow? Oh, we've got to weave damage into here as well, but... Okay, so alignment. So we did alignment, prophesize, some damage, and now... Or do we alignment, then glow? Alignment, prophesize, alignment, glow? Does that work? Alignment, prophesize. Oh, and I need to, yeah. Alignment, prophesize, solar strike, alignment, glow. But then I'm missing a card. That's not infinite. Nunny, welcome in. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well today. We're almost there. We've almost mapped it out. We just need to make sure that we've always got 2 cards there when we prophesize or glow. So go alignment, prophesize. Oh yeah, but then I'm gonna prophesize glow, alignment, prophesize, glow, alignment. Seems to work. Alignment, glow, alignment, prophesize, and then I do damage. Just like with that. Okay, one's dead. Why'd you get 99 block? What the fuck? That's cheating. I say, pulling off a fucking infinite. Let's see here. I can just like knock out blow here. And now I prophesize. Alignment, glow. Alignment. Yep. Alignment, glow, alignment. And now we can just damage. Four, 5, 6. Now we prophesize. Yeah, so alignment, and we glow. This is so fucking slow though, god damn. Now we can do some shenanigans, I'm pretty sure. Bam, bam. I can't knock out blow here. That would immediately end my turn. Alignment, glow. Solar strike. Solar strike. Alignment. Kingly punch. Kingly punch is finally scaling. I think it's worth upgrading that just for the sake of making sure that we can get things going a little faster. Now we prophesize. Alignment, glow, kingly punch. Yeah, there we go. I'm sure that boss had mechanics. I'm sure there was some mechanics there, but we don't care about mechanics. That's sick as fuck for Sovereign Blade. Maybe we play Sovereign Blade instead. No. At the start of your turn, draw a card and exhaust a card from your hand. That's really sick, actually. That was ridiculous. That's the power of infinites. I knew it was possible. I'm not good, he says. This is just recognizing an infinite and capitalizing on it. I really like the idea of tyranny here. What do you upgrade to? Innate? This is potentially really good, but... Oh, like... Alright, so the thing is, we just want to be able to pull this off first turn. We, to pull this off first turn, we basically need, okay, like this is not a guaranteed win because we can potentially draw a 5 card or 5. we can draw a 7-card hand that does not include Prophesize, which is really bad. We've got a Gambler's Brew to back us up if that happens, but Tyranny is really, really good because obviously it's giving us an extra draw and it gives us an exhaust. But it's only for the second turn onwards, which means we've got one turn where we are potentially getting absolutely railed. But at the same time, I think this is worth it because just because of what I said about it not being guaranteed that we get this. Well, that being said, I guess if we don't get it turn 1, we're guaranteed to get it turn 2. Because we are guaranteed to draw into one of our 2 draw cards. And at that point, Tyranny is not necessary. And if we draw Tyranny turn 2, it's dog shit. It's taking up a slot in our deck. It's an energy that we don't need. I guess we can work around it being 1 energy. But it basically is on the presumption that we're going to have a second turn. Or a turn after we play Tyranny. And I don't think that's a gamble that we really care about. Because if we're having a turn after Tyranny, then we're getting our combo off. Because the combo is guaranteed to happen within 2 turns, with the exception of if there's like any junk in our deck. If we get stuck with statuses, for example. And that is an absolute problem. And for that reason, I guess it could be good to have Tyranny. That is a way to potentially just get that junk out of our deck. So yeah, I think we'll take it. We'll take it. It's insurance against statuses, basically. What are you giving us? Being from the stars within these accursed walls? Do you know of me? Yes, I think we can help each other. 1 of 5 random cards. I don't want random cards, though. Add 2 curses and 3 wishes? No, yucky. I don't want any of these! Enthralled? Cards in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Eternal. But I gain energy. Oh, no, that sticks around. No. Ugh. No. 200 curses and 3 wishes. Wish is really fucking good. I don't want... Can I say no? Can I simply continue on? All of these add cards to my deck. I don't want that. Where's the nearest merchant? We can pass through an early merchant to remove another card from our deck. That's something at least, but I don't want fucking any of this shit. If I have to, I guess Enthralled? Oh, no, it's Eternal. So I can't even get rid of it. I guess Choices Paradox? Wait, I should be able to say no, right? I should be able to just take none of the cards, I hope. But I mean, like, this is the choice we have to make anyway. The rest are crap. I mean, I don't like any of those options, period. They all fucking suck. Those are some really, really bad options. So, I do think we really want to path by here to remove another card from our deck. Because it just increases consistency. So, we go to there, and then... I think we path here. That lets us get an upgrade. I don't know what we want to upgrade. Probably Tyranny. Probably Tyranny to make it innate, or Kingly Punch so that we are scaling faster. Kingly Punch is probably a lower priority because we don't need it. Because part of the problem with making Tyranny innate is that it means we're guaranteed to have 1 less card that could potentially be going towards the combo. I almost like don't want to draw. I wish there was like a reverse innate. It's like guarantee this doesn't appear in your hand. That would be fine because then we could play it turn 2 and then that's when we actually want to be getting rid of like statuses. Because we don't have a status on our first turn. Well, very, very rarely do we. I think there are some enemies that do that, but... I don't know, we'll figure that out as we go, I guess. We'll figure out what we want to upgrade. Otherwise, we can path here. Then we can go here. And I guess depending on how much money we have, we could either path by a shop again, just for the sake of potentially purging yet another card. Or we can go through a couple of elites. So this is looking like a pretty solid start, I think. Alternatively, this path hits 2 question marks. I don't know what the question marks will do though. There's a chance that they ruin my deck somehow. They might add like curses or whatever. So maybe it's actually best to avoid those. If the combo works, then we know that we will be able to just kill regular enemies quite easily. Pathing by here gives us an opportunity to just restore health if we do get fucked up. I'm actually going to erase this, and we're going to wait until we get to the bonfire to see how we're performing. If we've got lots of health, then we can go and take out the elite. Otherwise, we can just take the safe route, go through a bonfire, etc. But I think this is pretty fine otherwise. First 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. That's crazy. Like in this case, it's good to take powers because then we do not actually have to. Is this free? No, they're not free, but they are retained. The power is not going to clog our deck up. It's just a extra energy or 2 that we have to pay. I don't want to end my turn. I mean, there's this at least. We're guaranteed to play 5 cards or more. That's something. Can we Genesis? We might be able to, because we've got alignment in our hand. So we play Genesis, Tyranny, then we can maybe alignment and go from there. We've got a free turn because this guy is setting up anyway, so I don't know. I think... I mean, yeah, fuck it. We're going with this. Go with this. We will play that. Do this. We'll glow. And what do we draw? Nothing that we really want. But we can prophesize, which means we get the loop. We guarantee get the loop going, I think. We've got to do that, actually, so I draw everything that I need. Now we can alignment, glow. And then alignment again. And, yeah, the loop is active. The loop is going. I think we just, yeah, we do that. Now we're guaranteed to draw alignment. Glow. Alignment, glow, alignment, solar strike, kingly punch, prophesize, alignment, glow, alignment, strike, kingly punch, prophesize. Yeah, there we go. We've got it down. Alignment, glow, alignment, strike, kingly punch. Yes, it works. First fucking game as Regent and we have an infinite. This is disgusting. No, I don't want your cards. Keep your filthy, disgusting cards. They can go away. And I think we just get rid of a defend. We don't need to defend when we are just killing them. Turn 0. This is all adding more cards to our hand. I don't want this shit. I'm forced to accept it. Wait. Wait, no, I'm not forced. I can ignore it. I can ignore it. Yes. All right, let's fucking go. And we've got prophesize, so we can guarantee get the loop going. Oh no! No, I have to take it. Fuck you. That sucks. Ugh. Fine. That's whatever. That's whatever. So what do we do here? We'll play the Tyranny. And then we prophesize. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in our hand. Okay, so we're fine. We're guaranteed to draw everything. We are okay now. Now we alignment, glow, alignment, strike, strike, kingly punch. And then we prophesize, alignment, glow, alignment, kingly punch, strike, strike, whole, prophesize. This game is so easy. Why are people calling this game hard? What the fuck are they on about? They're playing the same game as me. Alignment, glow, alignment, strike, strike. It's just that easy. I'm gonna get absolutely smashed by something that counters this exact build, and I'm gonna cry in a fucking corner. Radiant Tincture. That is very nice in case we fuck up somehow. I don't think we'll need flex at all. That's a little bit of insurance for us. Alright, none of these are powers, which massively, massively sucks. So what do you think? STS2 worth the wait? I am thoroughly enjoying it at the very least. It's good to see you again, Jimbers. How are you doing? Fitting you should be here when we met in Balatro. From one roguelike deck builder to another. Alright, I don't like fucking any of this shit, man. All this sucks. This is interesting, actually. I like 23 hours in STS2 already. Absolutely feral. That's insane, man. Fucking, what do we go for here? Yo, this seems fun. I don't know if this ruins our combo or not. I'm not sure. Alright, so we want to... Yeah, we definitely want a Tyranny. Now we glow. We've got a 50-50 chance that everything works out. Oh, wait, we've got a Prophesize in our hand, so we are fine. Hello, was he? No time to no see. Julius, it's good to see you. How are you doing? I'm Ascent 2 with all but Regent. Ascent 3 in multiplayer. I need to do multiplayer. I've got a group of friends. All of us are fucking Slay the Spire addicts, so multiplayer is going to be absolutely insane. But here you go. If you're struggling with Regent, you can just watch. I am the Regent expert here. So, where are we going from here? We've got 4 cards in there, so we can strike. We Kingly Punch, then we Prophesize. Alignment, glow. Alignment. Strike, strike, punch, Prophesize. Alignment, glow, alignment, strike, strike, punch, Prophesize. It's that simple. Alignment, glow, alignment, strike, strike, punch. It's so silly. That's so silly. What do these cards even do? I'm not gonna pick any of them, but I'd like to know what his shit does. Add a random colorless card into your hand. He's got a lot of colorless things, which is kind of interesting. Deal 14 damage to all enemies. That's whatever. 15 damage. Next turn, gain energy. I'm not a fan of those types of cards. Okay. Interesting, though. What you just did there, I'll take an explanation. So I've got a infinite going, basically. So the 3 core cards are Alignment, Glow, and Prophesize. So because I have 11 cards in my deck, I am guaranteed to always be able to draw these 3 cards in the order that I need. So if I have, where do I actually? I'll just I'll narrate it as I go. It'll be much easier then. Did we upgrade Kingly Punch or? Yeah, we upgraded Kingly Punch, I think. Yeah, we'll go this way. What do we get for this? My strikes deal 3 additional damage. I don't need it, but sure. Oh wait, shit. This is kind of foul. I don't need it, but still. Okay, so Alignment gives me 3 energy, but costs 2 stars. So I can play that, and I play Prophesize. At this point, my entire deck, except for Prophesize is in my hand. And I've got 3 energy. So what I can do now is I can... Oh, I don't have stars. My bad. I will Solar Strike. Okay, now I have 3 stars. So what I can do is play Alignment, back down to 1 star. I play Glow. I now have 3 stars, and I have an extra 3 energy. So I'm +1 energy over where I started. And because I drew into Alignment again, I can now Alignment. I've got even more energy. Now Prophesize is going to draw me 6 cards, which means I can just do some attacks here. So I'm going to Kingly Punch, Strike, and then I'll just Prophesize again. And I've guaranteed draw it into Alignment and Glow again. So I can go Alignment, Glow, Alignment, and my energy just keeps going up. So I can now Strike, Strike, Kingly Punch. And then, yeah, just Prophesize. So play Alignment to get 3 energy. Glow to get 2 stars and draw 2. Which draws into Alignment again. And from there, we can just keep looping. Prophesize, we draw everything again. Alignment, Glow, Alignment, Strike, Strike, Punch, Prophesize. And like, you don't need Kingly Punch for this. I've just picked it because it's scaling damage every time I draw. Means that this goes a little bit faster. But you do need, I believe, Do you need Solar Strike? I don't know if you need Solar Strike for this to work. You need Alignment, Glow, and Prophesize. You might be able to get away without Prophesize. Maybe just Alignment and Glow is enough if you have 2 copies of Glow. You need 2 draws at least. So if I go Alignment, Glow. Okay, no, you need to be able to draw at least 3 cards on another so you can deal damage. Unless you have something like Letter Opener. But yeah, Alignment, Glow, and Prophesize with I think 12 card decks work as well, actually. With 12 cards, works. 11, it certainly works. Actually, no, it needs to be 11 cards. Unless you've got powers. It's like I can just drop this power if I want. I can go Alignment. Strike, he's dead. And I don't want any cards because that would ruin the infinite. First infinite I've seen. It's my first time on Regent and I just figured this shit out, so I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm quite happy. Smith and... You know what? Prophesize, you're doing good. You've been working hard in this deck. There is a problem where if I do not draw... if I don't draw the infinite first turn, then I'm kind of fucked. And with 5 cards, that's extremely likely, actually. With a 5-card draw... you've got like a less than 50% chance. Or actually, no, it's probably a little bit more because you need to draw Prophesize first turn. So if Prophesize is innate by any means, like if you can get like lightning in a bottle or something, then this is guaranteed 100% of the time. Otherwise, I'm a little bit at risk. Thankfully, I did manage to pick up Bag of Preparation, so that gives me potential. So I've got like a 7 in 11 chance of drawing Prophesize. And that's, or it's a, what is it? An even higher chance of drawing Prophesize or Glow. And then Glow is almost guaranteed to draw into Prophesize. The ways to make cards innate. No more Bottled Lightning though. Okay. I think I did actually see one of the enchantments or something that does that. We'll go with this guy. I'm really annoyed because, where is it? This guy down here, he only gave me options that were putting more cards in my deck. So that's why, if you're wondering why I took this, when it very clearly is anti-synergistic, that's why. Alright. So, I think we just, if we Pale Blue Dot and then Prophesize, I think we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, shit. I would need to play Falling Star, but then I won't have enough to play Prophesize if I won't have enough to play Ascension if I draw it, which is annoying. Yeah, I need to remove another card from my deck to offset the fact that I'm getting this shit every time. I gotta run. Totally woke up for lunch. Good luck, have fun. Thank you for stopping by, Skater. I hope your kid is going well. I got as close as I can to unlimited poison today, as you can get without Catalyst. Catalyst, my beloved. We've got ads starting in just under a minute, everyone. They're on for 3 minutes, get another hour of gameplay afterwards, so take a moment to stretch, grab something to eat, and grab something to drink. I'll catch you on the other side. I think if we drop... We need to play one of our powers, basically. And we've got a 3 in 4 chance of drawing into alignment. And if we don't, then I guess we just drop Gambler's Brew, and we're guaranteed. But I would rather not have to. What do we draw instead? Like, if we play that, then... Oh, we could use our Radiant Tincture instead, actually. We'll probably use that. Yeah. Okay, we got it, though. We got it. So, the loop can commence. I think it can. I gotta get this out of my hand, I think. Yep, and then I'm fine. Alignment, prophesize. Okay, wait, hang on. This is fine. Strike. Now we go alignment. I've got 3 cards in my discard. Okay, I fucked up a little bit. Alignment. Okay, we did fuck it up. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Ugh. Alright, we almost had it. I might Gambler's Brew. No, it's not worth it. It is not worth Gambler's Brew here. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? I was gonna check map. That's why I was up there. We've got, yeah, we can take 25 damage or less, I guess, if we block shit. So what do we do instead? We can alignment for 3 extra energy. We can Solar Strike, so we've got enough energy to do shit next turn. And then Solar Strike, or Falling Star and double Solar Strike, I think. But then we don't have enough for alignment. So it's gonna be alignment, Solar Strike, Falling Star, Solar Strike, and I guess like Kingly Punch, maybe defend. Something like that works. Okay. Alignment, Solar Strike, Falling Star, Solar Strike, Kingly Punch. Maybe I should have used Knockout instead of Kingly Punch. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, we take 18 damage. Which is completely fine. And now I can actually start exhausting cards, which is really, really good. We'll get rid of Crash Landing. I do not need that anymore. So we can immediately alignment, then prophesize, and we go... Let me think for a second. Does this... Have we broken it again somehow? I think we have, actually. Which is really annoying. I don't have enough stars for that. Wait, if I glow here... Yeah, I'm fine. Alignment, prophesize. Never mind, we're good. We can glow. Alignment. Yeah, now we're fine. Now we are fine. We've recovered. And strike, strike, Kingly Punch, and prophesize. And now we're back to the start, so we can alignment, glow, alignment, prophesize. Wait, no. Alignment, glow, alignment, strike, 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 prophesize. Yeah, go alignment, glow, alignment, strike, 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 prophesize. Okay, perfect. We got it going. We got it going again. Alignment, glow, alignment, strike, strike, strike. Nice. All right. Oh, mango. We'll take that. Another alignment plus? We do not need it. As much as I love seeing it. There's a silent card called Accelerate that makes poison take an additional time. I saw that, actually. That was one of the things that made me want to play more silent. And the upgrade makes it tick 2 additional times. That's the new catalyst. I hit it with Nightmare. Nightmare again, so poison tick 16 times through 50 base on the boss. Almost died getting it set up. Worth it? That is so fucking worth it. That is 50 times 16. That is 500, 800 fucking poison damage. Turn 1. That's a solid amount of poison damage. Alright. What do we take here? Fuck, they're all like skills and shit, which is really bad. Kingly Kick? Whenever you draw this card, reduces cost by 1. I guess we take that. I mean, we can bring that down to be a 0 cost, which is potentially fine. Why does this have energy on it? Takes 6 damage when it's played? That's nasty. Why does he get to do that before I've even... Okay, he gets to do that before I've even started. That's annoying, but whatever. I didn't get any draws either. Oh, no, I did. I've got Glow, so... We'll see how this goes. Alignment, Glow. And we got we got Prophesize in our hand as well, so we are fine. Alignment, Glow. We can... I think we do Defend Tyranny. That way, we block all of the damage that we would take by playing Tyranny. We get that out of our deck. We can now Prophesize. And we're all good. Alignment, Glow. Alignment, Strike, Strike, Punch, and Prophesize. Alignment, Glow. Ooh, not you. Alignment, Punch, Strike, Strike, Prophesize. Alignment, Glow. Alignment, Strike, Strike, Punch. Insane. I love it. It's a silly broken build. It's the 3 Musketeers. Oh, this exhausts. Perfect. Okay. That gets that out of our hand immediately. Don't have to worry about that. And we've got Alignment and Prophesize as well. We can do that. Tyranny and then Prophesize. We can go... into Glow here. And we can Alignment. Yeah, now we're good. Go Strike, Punch, Strike, Prophesize. Alignment, Glow, Alignment, Strike, Strike, Punch, Prophesize. Easy peasy. Got the job done. It was turn 2 because I had to wait for the Nightmares, but there's a flaw reward. We get 4 extra energy turn 1. Mix that with Ring of the Snake and Bag of Prep. Damn, you just drawn your whole fucking deck turn 1. Alignment, Glow, Alignment, Strike, Strike, Punch, Prophesize. Alignment, Glow, Alignment, Strike, Strike, Punch, Prophesize. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. What the fuck? Deal 15 damage? Yeah, I don't care about card rewards. Do I smith something, or do I? No, I think I rest, just to make absolutely sure I 100% got this. What the fuck do you do? I don't like you. I'm scared. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Retain deals 3 damage to each enemy for each star gained. That's kind of cool, actually. Alright, and we've got Prophesize and Alignment. Get that. Tyranny. Prophesize. So unless he's got a gimmick that stops us, it's game over. Yeah, Glow. Alignment. Punch. Strike. Strike. Prophesize. Alignment. Glow. Alignment. Strike. Strike. Punch. Prophesize. Alignment. Glow. Alignment, strike, strike, punch, prophesize. Alignment, glow. Oh, interesting. Kylo, welcome in. How's it going? Thanks so much for the raid. Good to see you again, my friend. How are you doing? How is Senran Kagura Shinobi Versus? It sounds like a fighting game. I know of the Senran Kagura series, but also I know that they've got like 500,000 different genres that they belong to. There's like a different game for every genre. I'm okay, it was good. That's good. Man, like all I know about the Senran Kagura series is that it is just like... Is it rude to say Gunner bait? It's got very attractive women in less clothes than you would usually wear in public. It's a Dynasty Warriors game where you damage and remove most of their clothes. Yeah, there we go. It's Gunner bait, yes. All right. I felt really... I'm like, this is probably rude. I should not be calling the person who just raided me... I should not be saying the person who raided me is playing Gunner bait, but... Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page. It's legal to stream on Twitch. Yeah, I assume most games are. Unless it's like full-on nudity, I doubt that there's many problems. Actually, a good game series, though, thankfully. It's like... it's the gaming equivalent of I read porn for the plot. But again, thank you so much for the raid. And raiders, if you're new here, hello, welcome. My name's Wazzy Kamawata, but you can call me Wazzy for short. I'm your favorite Australian soft variety streamer, known for both locking in and crashing out. If you'd like to see which one's going to be today, then feel free to stick around and find out. We're playing Slay the Spire 2. It dropped yesterday. I'm a big fan of the original, and I'm having a lot of fun. We've just put together a literal fucking infinite combo. We're ruining the final boss without letting him have a turn. So if that sounds like fun, and if you want to learn how I did that, I guess stick around, ask questions. I'll explain as best I can. Otherwise, feel free to dip out. Nearly said dick out. Got a mixture between dip and duck and ended up with dick. That is a horrific little mix-up. Necron, welcome in. 20 stream streak. I didn't realize I'm up to 20. That's insane. We're recently switched to Bazite as well. Bazite. I know that. Why do I know the word Bazite? What is Bazite? Oh, it's a Linux distro. That's why I recognize it. I've been hearing about that. How is it? It's based on Fedora, isn't it? Freudian slip, yeah. I mean, like, a Freudian slip is meant to be when you say what you're thinking, but not what you're meant to say. So I must reject that this is a Freudian slip. I can't be acknowledging that. It's nice. Are you still on Arch? Yeah, I have no plans on swapping. I'm a fan of my rolling release distros. I prefer those over stable releases like Fedora. And I've got no reason to switch, really. I'm happy with how everything is set up. The only thing I would consider swapping to is Nix OS. I really like the idea of Nix, and at some point I will probably do like a test installation in like a VirtualBox or something. See how I go with that, have some fun, and maybe see if I can like recreate my current setup. Bazite is immutable. Yeah, I have read that as well. Hello from Bazite Linux. Oh my god, as we're talking about Bazite, we've got another Bazite coming in. Hello, Andreosalos. I hope I said that right. It's nice to meet you. I'm using Nix, but I'm lazy. That's valid, honestly. I don't really want to swap because I'd have to like recreate literally fucking everything, and I've got no reason to. My current system works very well. It's set up the way I like it. I've spent like 2+ years tweaking it, and even if I could port everything over, it'd be like, why? And well, I literally cannot because Bazite is immutable. I wouldn't swap until your system breaks. Don't say until. That implies it will. But no, I doubt that my system is ever going to be broken to such an extent that I cannot fix it. I know enough about Linux to know how to fix it. I have bricked my system a number of times, and I have recovered it every time. So at this point, I am pretty comfortable in never really fucking it up to the extent that I cannot fix it. I had to find a custom image of Bazite that has VirtualBox in it. I see. I guess that is part of the problem of it being an immutable distro. I'd probably not like that either because I just like fucking with shit. It is really good for people who I guess are happy with the out-of-the-box experience and don't want to have to change anything, but that is not me. I'm not the kind of person that enjoys that. I'm the kind of person that enjoys spending obnoxious amounts of time tweaking their system, downloading packages that I will never fucking need. I really should clean up those. I should like, I should be looking for shit I don't need. I had GNOME installed for the longest fucking time, and I got rid of that only very recently. It was taking up a lot of space, and also it was flooding my journal CTL with some logs from, what was it, a GNOME screensaver? Because it kept like trying to initialize, and it's like, hey, I can't do this. So it was logging so fucking much. It was clogging up my logs. It was making a massive pain in the ass to debug other issues I was having. I have KakiOS installed as well, but had issues with Wi-Fi on that. That's interesting. I'm trying to think, like, what could be the cause of that? I don't know. I don't know enough about KakiOS. What is it based on, actually? RPM, OS tree, Flatpak, DistroBox, and app images are all I really need. That's fair enough. I guess, like, for most people, that is probably more than enough. Arch? Okay. It was based on Arch then. I don't know. I guess sometimes shit just doesn't work. I know that I used to use... not Manjaro. I used Manjaro at one point until that bricked and was permanently unrecoverable. Fuck Manjaro now. And then I used Garuda Linux, and I did have some issues on those, but then ever since swapping to Arch, the only issue that I've ever actually had is with my microphone. I've got a Elgato Wave 3 Pro, and it's got this really annoying problem where if I've got it on the Pro audio setting, which means that I can talk into it and have audio input come through it, which is really good for being able to hear my own voice when I'm talking. I run into an issue where I have to like kind of like sleep my system and then wake it back up to try and get it to have both working at once. So for like a year and a half to maybe 2 years, this was a problem that I was just enduring, kind of having to like work around this shit, and sometimes my mic would just not work properly until I fucked with it. But then like really recently, I found some other people who've had the exact same issue, and someone had a GitHub repo with a, not a script, it was a script plus some settings for, what was it? For, I think Pipewire. It was Pipewire, or it was Pulse Audio, or it was Wire Plumber. One of those three. That basically had like a hacky workaround to make it work every time. So after 2 years of suffering through this, it now just works for me, and I'm happy again. Yeah, I don't run into too many other issues, honestly. I'm trying to think what else actually is a problem. I've had like little things here and there, like my avatar here, for example, getting this thing working on Linux was actually, it's actually sheer luck that I was able to get it working, because this is a proprietary, I know that's like a dirty word to fucking say if you're on Linux. It's like a proprietary system, a little program designed by, what is it? Designed by the Avatar Cam project, and it did not initially have a native Linux distribution. It was only on Windows, and that wouldn't have been the worst thing, because, you know, like I could just run it through Wine, and it did work through Wine. But the problem was that it would only capture mouse and keyboard movements when it was within the same Wine prefix as a program that was running. And that meant that it couldn't capture like mouse and keyboard stuff if it was in anything that wasn't running through Wine. So like anything Linux native, which included like VS Code, it included my desktop, it included my browser. So it was like really, really limiting in what I could do. Fortunately, the developer of the project was just a really chill dude who literally made a Linux release just for me, and put up with my bullshit of it not working in various different ways until we finally got to the stable version that we have now. So I don't know, like massive shout outs. I will continue to recommend the Avatar Cam project, because the two people who are in charge, the two people that run it, it's like the artist and the programmer, they're both super fucking chill and have been nothing but amazing to me. So yeah, it's Linux native now. I haven't had any problems for like a year at least. The only thing that broke after the initial Linux release was like SDL3 upgrade, which fucked with some APIs and caused it to break. But then I just had to like downgrade until he patched it. So very good. Make a document on this and send it to me so I can include it in the VTuber Linux guide. Make a video on how it works. I mean, like there's no real need for it, because like number one, the only way you'll have an avatar cam is if you have like ordered it from the people who make it. And if you do, then you can just get the Linux native version and it works just fine. The little hacky workaround is not really needed anymore because there is the Linux native version. I guess though, if you're running anything else, like any other kind of weird shit that is trying to capture mouse and keyboard movements and you have to run it through Wine, then it is a helpful guide. I've still got a copy sitting around somewhere because I gave the instructions to the people who run the project, because they're like, oh yeah, could you send this to us just in case we have anyone else on Linux who would like to know this? But I don't think there was. I think I am still the only person who runs Avatar Cam and on Linux. Oh. I'm going to be ditching it like sooner or later to go full proper VTuber. But yeah, it's a cool project otherwise. We should probably get back to the game. I've been sitting here staring at this stunned boss, not doing anything for ages. I don't even know what this guy's mechanics are. I'm not going to find out. Where was I at in my loop? Alignment, strike, strike, punch, prophesize. Strike, strike, punch, prophesize. Okay, cool. We're good. Alignment, not you. Glow. Alignment, strike, strike, punch, prophesize. Alignment, glow. Alignment, strike, strike, punch, prophesize. I'm sure you have some great mechanics that make you a really cool and interesting final boss. We are ignoring them today. We do not care, I'm afraid. You're unfortunate enough that it's my first run on Regent and I figured out an infinite, so not happening. Andrea, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in. Stars. I like the stars. Yeah, this guy is the Regent. He's like the king of the stars or something. Infinite? Yeah, so do you know much about Slay the Spire? I don't want to like over-explain if you know like the basics of Slay the Spire or anything. Happy to see a fellow VTuber from Melbourne. Damn, small world. Fellow Linux VTuber from Melbourne. You might be the second ever Linux VTuber from Melbourne that I have met, aside from myself. Wrote a wiki article about infinite combos in the first game. Oh, nice. There you go. You're an expert. Yeah, do we have much more time to showcase it here? The infinite here is pretty simple. It's just like, it requires alignment, glow, and prophesize. So you go, here you go. We'll just start from the glow part. We just like glow. So we get stars and we get 2 energy. We get stars and draw 2 cards. And alignment, and we can just deal strike, strike, punch, and we prophesize to draw everything again. Alignment for energy, glow for stars and energy, alignment for energy, and we just strike, strike, punch. Easy game, easy life. Linux VTubers seem to find each other. I'm asleep. That sounds like a great idea. You go head off to bed. Thank you so much again for the raid, Kylo, and I'll catch you again sometime soon. But yeah, I've had a few people who have found me literally just through the Linux tag. I think like the single tag that has gotten me the most traffic out of all of my tags. Because like all of my other ones, no one really clicks through. I check the stats every now and then, and the click-through rate on anything except Linux is like near 0, whereas Linux is just consistently really high. Like, it gets less impressions because I guess less people are searching by Linux. But then the people who do search by Linux often click through, so I think that's kind of cool. It's neat. I'd keep it even if it had 0 click-throughs because I just like to have it there. Same with Sloth. Like Sloth gets 0 impressions, but that doesn't leave. I'll always have Sloth as a tag. Yeah, I was trying. Okay. Is the Wazikashi Sloth. Hello, Dimensions. How are you going? It's good to see you again. Sorry? Wait, why are you sorry? I don't think you've done anything wrong. I've arrived. You there, commoner. Is this the top? I need quiet. I'll teach you some manners. Bam. Nuked. Dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect. Up to 4.5 billion. Damn. People are working hard. 4.5 billion damage in 2 days. Cool stuff there. Alright, that was a solid run. How much do we unlocked a lot. There's 5 new things. That's kind of sick. Clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. Spire opens its doors once more. What is the capital? Following potions will appear in the future. Enemies deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns? That's pretty huge. Game 1, Ritual. Ritual! Yeah! It's the Kakao potion. Drop it to precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. That's pretty sick. All good potions. Imagine being smited because you're rude. Yeah. I like the silent as well. The silence one is that she just walks in and just immediately attacks him before there's any dialogue. And then he just says something like, not even a hello. And she just keeps attacking and then he smites her. Kaboom! Fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Following cards will appear. Forge 10. I would want to play more of this guy because Forge seems like a very fun mechanic. So let's say, decrease the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Now hits an additional time. Interesting. Start of your turn, Forge 4. That feels like it's a bit slow for scaling. I don't think I like that. Deadly monsters have begun to trickle out of the Spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter. Start of each combat, Forge 10. Yeah. For every 10 star spent, gain 10 block. That's alright. At your turn, gain 10 star. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Defeat? Me? The Regent of Stars does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of the tower must be defeated by me and only me. The Regent devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To mortalize this is etched into a nearby stone. Try harder. Following potions, gain 3 star. That's alright. I guess that could be useful. 3 upgraded colorless cards. That's interesting. Forge 15. Jeez. We've got Ascensions for Regent. And we unlock the Necrobinder. Young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understanding of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." MK, welcome in. How you going? Don't want to spoil myself, so I'm a lurk? No worries at all. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you, my man. Necrobinder emerges. She seeks revenge. I've been very keen to play Necrobinder. She looks very interesting. There's so many things. It's crazy. All right. Guess we try Necrobinder now. At the start of your turn, summon 1. Interesting. I do like my random rare cards. That sucks. Actually, what is in my deck immediately? Strikes, defends, summon 5. I see. So summoning is what brings him in. Summon 7. Okay. Okay. So the gimmick is that you've got the little hand. You can do things with the hand. Need a hand? Alright, I see what you've done there. What does that do? Ethereal, start of your turn, gain energy and draw 1 additional card. Interesting. Does it upgrade to be 2 cost? Yes. That's pretty good. Where do we go from here? I want to hit up at least 2 elites if possible. So, what paths allow us to do that? 1, 2. That could work. Alternatively, I think this path... Oh, that passes through an early shop, which I don't like. This one... I think here, we go 1, 2, and then... Yeah, okay. Go here. Go here, and then like that. That seems pretty good. I guess we can decide if we want to hit up the question mark or go for more monsters. Actually, we hit more than enough monsters. We should be getting enough cards for our deck. Now the Bfect, I think the most happy with his changes. I am really keen to see, because he was probably my least favorite in the base game. I liked his... Oh hey, they've got the music from the base game. It's come back. I feel like it's been different every other time, so I didn't know if it was. It was all unblocked attack damage. I see. I wonder if it overflows onto him. If so, that's very cool. They don't completely... Orbs are a silly thing. They don't completely define him. Focus is much harder to get. Usually temporary, like anti-focus for this turn. They incentivize you to constantly evoke them instead of just sitting and building frost focus. Okay, that does sound good. He was a weird character, especially with like how you scaled him. And yeah, he was like super heavily orb focused, which unfortunately meant that our beloved claw was just not that good. All right. I guess we just drop this, right? Now I'm curious if I take 3 damage here or 0 damage. Okay, it does overflow. That's unfortunate, but it is what I expected. Now, that'll do 8 damage. It's just not enough to kill, unfortunately. And he is unfortunately gonna die again. A really strong run based on spamming lightning. At the final boss, I got to evoke like 19 lightning orbs. Nice. You can still spam orbs if they want the orbs to be moving, constantly evoking and creating new orbs. That's where his power is. Okay, that is interesting. New orb type, but I'm not sure about it. I'll be curious to see what that's like when I get to it. So let's see here. We've got a few options to immediately kill that guy. Otherwise, I think we can block, or I think we can make it so we take no damage. If I kill that guy and then double block, we should be just fine. Otzi dies, but Otzi comes back. Wait. We can summon 5. Now this is dealing 12 damage, which is pretty beefy, actually. Alright, there we go. Yeah, let's just play it safe here. No need to do anything fancy. Strike, strike, strike. And we win this turn. Make him beefy. And if we apply Doom, gain 2 block. What is Doom? It's not every turn if it has at least as much Doom as HP. Ooh, that's a cool mechanic. I like that. We're not really applying any Doom at the moment, so we can't take that. What does this do? Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand? That's pretty good. Deal 52 damage? Does it upgrade to be 3 costs? No, it upgrades to do 63. We have no ways of getting 4 energy, unfortunately, but fuck, that's funny. That's pretty cool. Does Lightning Orbs have the best sound design ever? I am keen, actually. They're alright in the base game, I guess. Nothing more boring than stacking Frost Focus and sitting there all bored and not dying while you power up your 1 Blizzard. Yeah. Yeah, I never vibed with Defect in base game. I love Silent the most, and I still love her. She is still my favorite. Let's see here. I think this is alright. What do you upgrade to? Retain. Clyde is my boy for life. That is so valid as well. I don't know. I kind of don't like any of these. Dredge feels like it should be good, but at 1 cost, I'm like, I don't have more energy at the moment, so I'd need really valuable cards to be wanting to do that. And I don't have that. I think I just skip for now. I don't like any of that. I don't really want Clumsy. Where is the... Oh, we've deliberately passed through no shops. So it's not like I can really get rid of that. I mean, I can pass through a shop. Maybe, actually. We could pivot to go this way. That still gets us 2 elites. We can get Clumsy out of our deck pretty early. How many fights would that be with Clumsy? There'd only be 2 fights with Clumsy. I think that's a pretty solid pick, actually. Get ourselves a relic. We can get rid of Clumsy pretty easily. Weak? Okay, that's alright. It's fine, I guess. We'll just open with Demence. That's fine. At least Clumsy's ethereal. Like, of all the curses to have, that one is one of the better. I forgot that we get ourselves 4 energy. We could have taken the damage thing. We actually could have taken that, and it probably would have been a good play. Ah, well. That's what I get for not paying attention. I like that you have inbuilt scaling as well. Like, Otzi slowly gets stronger, so... I mean, like, enemies are going to scale faster than you, obviously, but it's still kind of funny that you can theoretically just scale yourself. What do we think here? Bodyguard, defend, unleash. Seems pretty good. And it's also interesting that you have like built-in scaling from the start. Like most decks, they have to figure out their scaling. They have to pick up cards, but Bodyguard and... what is it? Bodyguard Unleash is built-in scaling for Necrobinder, which is pretty crazy. Can I kill you this turn? No, I end up 1 short, which sucks. I take 3 damage then. If Otzi doesn't get hit too much, yeah, I guess that's the main thing. But it's still like technically a form of built-in scaling, which means that if you can solve your Otzi problem, you're fine. Do damage, you can let enemies doom. Rattle, that's interesting actually. As we're saying, Otzi is looking like a good form of scaling. I guess building around him is a pretty cool idea. We keep getting cool Doom cards, but we've picked up literally nothing to actually apply Doom at the moment. That just looks so fucking cool. We'll get it another time, I'm sure. I think this is really good. I think that's got huge potential. Do that. Maybe I should have... I think I should have done Bodyguard there, actually. I think that was a better play, but whatever. Otherwise, Bodyguard's basically just a block card. I mean, that's also kind of fine. It's a pretty flexible card when you think about it. I like that. I think we just Demence here. We take 6 damage. Or 4 damage, actually. That's fine. Oh, interesting. His max HP resets when he dies. Okay. We can Bodyguard here, and then strike, strike, and rattle, I guess. There's a chance that we win right now. That's 13, that's 20. Yeah, we just win. And this is 3 HP. Add 3 souls? Draw 2 cards? Interesting. Otzi dies. No, Otzi. This is very, very interesting. Add 4 souls into your draw pile. The draw power that brings you is absolutely insane. If you have some form of energy regen, this could be a literal infinite in itself. I'm seeing potential with that. Doom's super fun because you get to see all your work happen at once. You play Doom cards for 7 turns on a boss, and then bam, boss instant dies. Also, they promised us there was no Jawworm. So what that green fucker is besides a reskin Jawworm. Yeah, exactly. It's basically the fucking same. Oh, man. This is kind of cool. That's very cool, actually, now that I think about it. But I'm just not sure it is synergistic with our current plan of making Otzi big. What is this? That's a lot of damage for a 0 cost. And it does, again, synergize with, I guess, Rattle. But then again, I feel like we're, even then, kind of diverting our focus between multiple different strategies. Because we are talking about making Otzi big for the sake of Unleash. Then Rattle is here as well. And Rattle feels like it doesn't actually scale that much. Maybe it will. I like how Silent has discard synergy. She has card draw. She likes to draw a lot of cards. Okay. I think Capture Spirit is pretty cool here. I think the ability to really get some consistency, stack the deck, is really, really good there. And yeah, hypothetically, that should literally be able to lead to an infinite. If you have enough like 0 costs. So we'll see what we can do about that. Man, it would be pretty disgusting if I got 2 infinites in a row. Alright, we decided we're not going this way. Justin, welcome in. How you doing? Let's erase this. I don't want to get confused. The old path is gone. We no longer follow this. We now go this way. And then, yeah, path through here, here, here. Sin, welcome in as well. How are you doing? Let's see. Wait. Yeah, we're going to... question mark, and then we go to the shop. The Sword of Stone. Just made a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites? Interesting. Well, we're going to be defeating 2 relics, right? 2 elites in this map. This set. Sure, we'll take that. It's probably not going to be active until Act 3, mid-Act 3, unless we manage to kill 3 elites in Act 2. We'll see. I'm going to lurk and do runs. Minecraft speedrun attempts? Is that what we mean? Or do you mean like Osu attempts? Well, you're doing good at the moment. Can only be here for a minute because I gotta get to Eeping so I can go shopping tomorrow. Want to stop by and say I appreciate you. Appreciate you too, Sin. Thanks for stopping by. I hope your doctor's appointment went well as well. Alright. We are here to get rid of you, Clumsy. I hate these guys. These are one of my least favorite enemies so far. It does help that I can just do this, actually. Now, I can gain 5 block, or I can kill this guy. I think I should probably just take the block and almost kill that guy. I think it's worth hitting him instead of everyone else, because then he's 1 hit away from death, so I can immediately just strike him. Inklings, yes. Even more disgusting than the ones from, what is it, Splatoon. So they're doing 5, 7 damage. I'll take 1 damage, which is not bad, honestly. Yeah, just hit this guy. Hotsy, no! We can rattle to kill this guy, which definitely needs to happen because he's doing 10 fucking damage. So he needs to fuck right off. Other than that, defense would be nice. Yeah, I think we defend, rattle, unleash. Seems like a solid play. Or even... Oh, we want to unleash, then rattle, so... Yeah, defend, unleash on this guy, and then rattle one of these guys so we break their slippery and actually deal some additional damage. They're dealing 9 damage, which is rough, honestly. That's fine. Yeah, and then on you, I guess. We get Demence, but I feel like it's a bit late for that. 2 or 6, there's only 9 damage. I can block Bodyguard and then strike. Or even block bodyguard. I actually don't mind that option. Yeah, now we've got Unleash. We can fish for Rattle as well. There it is. So we can kill this guy, and we can rattle that guy, and then we can defend. Okay, nice. Appointment went well. I wanted to see if my meds were affecting my heart, so you wanted me to do something relaxing to eat an EKG, so probably sometime next week. They'll call me to schedule more stuff. So far, everything's going alright. Nice. I'm glad everything's going alright then. Yeah, we just do whatever. Oh, what's in my throat? Alright. All of our powers seem to have ethereal, which is interesting. First attack each turn does 50% additional damage. That's something. Ethereal deal 13 damage. Deal 8 damage. Apply doom equal to damage dealt. Okay, so we've got a source of doom. That's really powerful then, actually. Doom seems pretty sick. I don't know. I don't like that. Mostly because it'll be the second ethereal power that we've got, and the other one requires 3 energy, which is rough. But, I'm trying to think about like how much value that actually provides. Theoretically, we would need to attack. It would need 2 turns before it has equaled the damage of a single card. But we're also able to use it on something like Unleash, which is potentially our highest damage attack. Also has ethereal synergy, but I haven't tried using that yet. Okay, I'd be keen to see what that looks like. So I'm not really vibing any of this right now. What do we really need? We've actually got damage somewhat sorted with Bodyguard and Unleash. We just need to be able to cycle that or be able to tank. So I guess defense is sort of what we want more than anything else. So I don't like any of that, coming from that perspective. I'm really feeling like we're not seeing a lot of good cards. We keep seeing cards to synergize with Doom before we get Doom. And we get Doom when, I don't know, it doesn't feel like a really great pickup. The week is actually really nice. I don't think I truly appreciated how good it would be. Alright. He's going to debuff me. That's fine. We can strike, capture, rattle. It's hitting for 21, which... Ouch. What do we look for here? It's because we're vulnerable that he's hitting for so much. Try to think, do we want to apply weaken vulnerable to him? Is it a waste of that potion? I mean, like, otherwise he's hitting pretty fucking hard. It's a lot of damage that we're taking, and we've got an elite coming up, don't we? We've got an elite, and we do not have an option to heal before then. So just cut down his damage a lot. There's not really anything else in our deck that helps us here, is there? No. I mean, like, alternatively, we could triple block and maybe fish for, like, bodyguard? Or get the other defend? I think that's a better play, probably. Okay. Yeah, we'll bodyguard here. So Alti survives. I don't think it matters too much what order we did that in, but there we go, I guess. Alright. We can block, and then... Alright. We may as well defend one, at least. And I think we unleash, strike, rattle, perhaps. Or maybe capture spirit. We unleash, rattle, capture spirit. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Take 5 damage, that's fine. Now... Yeah, we can do the same thing to just avoid his big attack. And then we've run out of vulnerable. So we're in a much stronger position now. Now we're looking good. Now we just win. We'll draw some more. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that's not bad actually. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile is interesting. Gain 8 block, add a soul into your draw pile. I do like that actually. I like that a lot. I was saying we need some defense, so that's very, very good for that. Gonna get to evening. Appreciate yourself, man. Have a lovely time with your cards. I hope your night goes fantastic. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good sleep and good luck with your shopping tomorrow. Every 2-3 turns, gain energy. Oh yeah, happy flower. Happy flower is cool. And I think we can do this. It's a bit of a gauntlet that we're running here, but I have faith. We can open up with the Dements. You're summoning. That's fine. When this dies, arrives next turn with full HP. Oh yeah, you're that fucker. Okay, we can bodyguard, and I think... Do we double defend here? Yeah, I think we double defend, and then strike. Dazed is, I don't know, annoying, but we've got the draw in our deck, which offsets... We don't... I didn't play Capture Spirit. Okay. Okay, never mind. We can do that at least. And bodyguard... Unleash, strike, I think. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we take one, if Otzi takes 1 damage. I care not about your stupid dazes. We definitely want to defend 1 here. Capture Spirit, and I think just double strike. Otzi is going to take a beating here. Strike, rattle, I guess. Rattle is 1 more damage, technically optimal. Alright. Now the question is, what are we fishing for here? I can double defend. I guess getting as many days out of our deck as possible is very convenient. A 5 in my hand, fucking hell. I think I just Capture Spirit, strike here. Seems like a good play. That's really thinning the deck. That's good. Yeah, this is really good actually. I'm really, really liking Capture Soul. The way it's really offsetting the curses and status, well, not the curses, the statuses that we're getting is really, really nice. And that's a kill. Huh? I thought it said, oh, it counts the additional damage within the number. Okay. Unseal strike damage, cost 0 of Otzi's attack this turn. That's pretty cool. Ethereal, draw 3 cards. We've got a lot of draw, so I don't know if that's really necessary. Okay, this is just an upgraded strike. I like that a lot. I will take that. Alright. That. There we go. We've got 4 draws in our pile. We really need some kind of energy generation. And then we're fucking set, because we have so much draw power. Right. I think defend, unleash, rattle, strike. We're looking at a lot of damage, so it might be a good idea to hit him with this as well. If we do that, then he goes down to 3/4. So that is 12 damage, which means we'll take no damage, but Otzi dies. That seems pretty fine to me. And we're dealing a decent amount of damage this turn anyway. Makes this fairly worthwhile. We might actually kill him, which will save us losing Otzi entirely. We don't have any AoE, which is definitely a weakness. Something we can hopefully look to remedy. Let's see here. No! I miscalculated. I miscalculated. Wait, why do I have an extra? Oh, happy flower. That is convenient, actually. Alright. A true force soul, man. That's not how this is meant to happen. Okay, we can double defend. We could reave, actually. I definitely want to reave something. Reave that. And then... I don't know. Do I... Yeah, I think we use the soul. There we go. I was fishing for Grave Warden. We do that, then we defend one. And then we can strike, or we can rattle. Rattle does slightly more. And we get some statuses, but otherwise it's pretty fine. Got a bunch of infections, but we're also drawing a bunch of soul. And we don't draw any soul, but we draw 3 infection. Wonderful. There we go. We kill one guy at least. 816. We're going to take 8 damage here, which is rough. We've got no heals before the next boss. Oh, that's all right. That's right. That's right. That's right. You are going to attack next turn, so I want to remove you from the equation. Oh fuck! I forgot those do damage. Oh, that was such a fucking unlucky hand. Drawing entirely statuses. Drawing all the statuses in my deck was absolutely feral. We draw 2 cards. What do we want to draw? What do we draw, actually? We draw 2 more soul. See, I was correct that so they alternate between the first and third attacking, and then the second and fourth do. Ugh, infection. I didn't consider the fact that may end up in my hand. We can just unleash strike to kill this guy. Yeah, that's all we need to do. Unleash strike, and we can strike the front guy. God, these guys are scaling, which is not nice. We've got Grave Warden, which is good. We can Reeve, strike. And then we are going to... Oh, we'll take no damage. Otzi will tank the remainder. We just capture Spirit on this guy. Please, for the love of Christ. Please, for the love of God! This is actually unreal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I really, really want to be able to kill this guy, but I'm not drawing any of my attacks. Alright. Okay, there we go. God, that was not great. Maybe playing an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Oh, there we go. That's pretty cool, but we don't have any ethereals except our power. Gain energy, exhaust. Interesting. This is really cool, but again, it doesn't help us right now. It does not help us. And look, it may help us in future, but we cannot just be banking on that. I don't think that's a good investment right now. We need power right now to be able to deal with the Act boss and the next elite that's coming up. Flatten can definitely get us some power. Does it upgrade to retain? No, it upgrades to do more damage. Yeah, actually, I think this is really good. The more I think about it, the more I think that we have so much draw power that getting situational combos like that is very, very achievable. Attack. Make you bigger and attack. Maybe I should have gone for the back guy, because he is not going to be shielding himself. That's alright, I guess. It's not the biggest deal. Soul, I guess. There we go. So we've got something kind of sick happening already. We can do that. We can do that. We can strike. I really want to strike defend. I should have double defended, actually. I should not have done that strike. That's fine. Here we go. I could do that. And then we can defend and rattle. Our health is not looking fantastic right now. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little worried. Come on. Come on. Are you joking? I don't draw any of my other fucking attack cards. Man. I hate this. I've got ads starting just under a minute. I've run for 3 minutes, get another hour gameplay afterwards. Take a moment to stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink, and I'll catch you on the other side. Thank you for sticking around. Oh man, what do we do from here? This is rough. I guess he's not attacking, at least. That's something. He's buffing himself. So I guess we just capture spirit. I think we bodyguard, actually. We will bodyguard. Strike rattle. Okay, thank God. We get unleashed so we can pair that with flatten. And then we can just reef to finish it off. Alright. Alright, this is kind of cool. Gain 5 block, apply 7 doom. I do like doom, but I think we're not really aiming for that. God, this has so much draw power. I'm understanding now that there's an insane amount of synergy with ethereal cards. Put 3 cards in your discard pile into your hand. That actually could be kind of good now that I'm looking at it. The ability to, let's say, like cycle unleash and flatten. Like, there's a lot of potential damage there. But then it exhausts, so it's only achievable once. I still don't like it. I still don't think it's worth it. Please be something good here. Obtain chosen cheese. I cannot lose 14 HP. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. We will gorge. Choose 2 common cards. I guess I'm forced to add them, huh? That's not the best. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. I do not like those cards. I do not like actually having to pay, well, having to invest in a future turn. Summon 4, 7 block. That is like kind of equivalent to 11 block, if you think about it. And I think 11 block for 2 cost is pretty garbage. I mean, like, if that was 14 at least, I would consider it. Retain, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I was saying that we have a weakness in our AoE, so maybe? Ethereal, gain 6 block, apply 1 weak. That's really good, actually. And I was saying that we kind of want to pick up some ethereal cards. We'll take another flatten, because I think flatten's pretty good. I'd like to be able to start thinning the deck, because even though we have a lot of draw, there's still a bit of a problem around consistency. We'll see how we go here. I should definitely power potion. See what we can get. A Demens? Oh man. We've got her. It's free. That's really fucking good. We could play the other Demens as well. Which, do I want to? I don't know. I'm gonna soul here, see what we draw. Okay, we get Reeve. That's really good. I don't think I want to use the other Demens then. Because with this guy, we really want him fucking dead. We want him dead ASAP. So, what is our play here? Sable, welcome in. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well today. We can, like, Reeve, strike. I think, well, we bodyguard first. We definitely want our bodyguards to be going up. And then, I guess we Grave Warden as well. Because, yeah, that adds soul. And this is building up the slow. So now he's taking 40% extra damage, which is a fucking lot. So we can strike Reeve. And now he's going to be hitting us like a fucking truck. But we are hopefully able to do something about it. Let's see here. We've got flatten, which is part of the puzzle. But our second flatten, we can rattle. I would really like to see something else though. Right. We do have the dexterity. We're probably going to have to pop that this turn. That means that 2 defends will give us enough to survive all but 5 damage. The rest will go to Otzi. How much have we got in our hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many souls are left in our deck? 1. So we're guaranteed to draw 1 soul and then one of these 8. I'm fishing for Unleash, but it's incredibly unlikely that I see it. What would I like to see instead? Is there anything else I would like to see? Reeve would be good. Unleash would be good. Capture Spirit would be good. Bodyguard would be good. Grave Warden would be good. Okay, I think it is worth using Soul here. Yeah, there we go. We got Grave Warden. So if I Speed Potion, Grave Warden, and then block, we're looking pretty good. Alternatively, can I kill him this turn? Obviously, spamming Soul is actually reducing his... increasing his damage taken. So what can we do instead? What can we do to capitalize on that? If we... we can rattle right away, and then the 2 flattens will be free. But if we can fish for Unleash, then we can do some really, really good stuff. Unleash will deal 14 damage, and then we can double flatten, and then rattle will hit 4 times. So it'd be like 28, 40, 62, 74, and plus he's taking additional damage. Yeah, it's worth fishing. We get it! We get it! Okay, he dies. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm liking Necrobinder so far, actually. This is quite fun. I think another Grave Warden is good here. And then we can really start aiming to thin our deck out. Grave Warden's just an exceptional card. I like drawing that a lot. Oh, hey, I got a Regal Pillow. Where did I get that? Alright. Oh yeah, and Stonecracker's upgrading cards as well. That's nice. Defy is definitely a good pick here. That immediately blocks all damage that we would take. We just hit that. And then we just drop a flatten. Grave Warden will block all damage that we would be taking, which is fantastic. And we can just Reeve Rattle, I think. Oh, I got an extra energy. Grave Warden again, sure. Now he's hitting hard. Now he's being scary. Let's Soul. We get Demens. We get Demens on the turn that I cannot afford to Demens. That's tragic. Speed, flex, speed. None of them are worth it. We can defend. We have to defend at least a bit here. We still take a lot of fucking damage, which sucks. Then we can capture Spirit, Unleash, I guess. Yeah, that's the only reasonable play here. 19 damage is ow. Alright, we can Bodyguard. Soul, Soul. Oh my god. I did not manage to draw anything to synergize with Flatten. That's fine, I guess. I can just double Flattened. Like, one Flattened, and then that makes the other one free. I think that's the best play here. I wanted to play Bodyguard, but I can't. Oh shit, I forgot this fucker is slippery. Damn it. Alright, it's whatever. It wouldn't have changed my play, but It's really annoying. Otzi dies here. I'm sorry, Otzi. Ethereal is fantastic. We're blocking half the damage. I think we just leave the soul in the deck right now. Rather than play it, because we're not going to get anything really that interesting. I think we just Reeve defend. Now we're taking a lot of damage. This is scary. It's going to be like 35. Oh, 29. It's a little less than I thought. Alright. I think now we have to soul and fish for something. It's not that. That's not what we wanted. I am not feeling good here. I probably should have I should have done speed potion here. Get myself an extra 10 block. We can unleash flatten. Unleash flatten defend. Yeah, that's the play. I am worried we just die here. I am genuinely worried that we lose because we are not scaling. I think it was a mistake to not go for Demence. I think Demence was the play, and I fucked up by not doing that. I do have a win condition if I can actually fucking get the cards that I need, but it's looking bad. I am only drawing flattened when I don't have anything to make it work, which is just horrible. The cards are not lining up for me at all. Do we soul? I have 5 souls left in my deck actually now. Well, there's no point using soul right now. So what we can do is try and set up for just a really big turn next turn, I guess. This is a lot of fucking damage. I should have been using my potions. I've been really fucking myself over. Alright. It is now or never, basically. Okay. It's never, I guess, because I draw 4 fucking wounds? Are you kidding me? I cannot make this work when I am given every status card stacked to the top of my deck. I have, what, like 6 wounds in my deck? I draw 4 of them in the first 5 fucking cards. Unreal. Now they're clogging my hand. I'm seeing 0 of the cards that I actually need. Like, no flatten, no unleash, no rattle. Everything that could actually help me scale, or help me do damage here, is completely gone. So what can we do? I can... I don't know. I'm gonna soul here. Of course okay, that is the worst timing that I could have got them, because... Wait, no, I can make this work. I can make this work, I think. I think we can do this. Alright, if I flex potion, then I'll deal 7, 16. Well, no, I gotta add 2, so that'd be 9 plus 18, so 27. 27, 38. 45. God, that's nothing. What I was desperately looking for was like getting flatten with a few rattle. Like rattle with a few, I cannot talk. Rattle with like flatten, unleash. If I'd gotten that, then I would have been fine. Because then I can stack flex potions multiple times and it's insane. Was I going outside for the first time in 2 days? I'm proud of you. Go touch grass. I mean, our only real option here is double speed pot, defend, And then unleash, flatten, reeve. Like, that is literally all we can do here. The question is whether or not we flex potion. We are attacking 3 times, so I don't think there's going to be many more opportunities to get a better flex potion off. Like, again, unless we can... I don't know. Unless we can get, like... No, I don't think we're going to have enough time to cycle through the full deck to get ourselves the ideal 4-card hand. We'll have next turn where he buffs. After that, he'll attack. I could probably survive that. But then the turn after that, I will die. So I have like 2 more turns, and I don't think it'll work. I played Pokemon Procopia for 45 hours. It came out 61 hours ago for me. What is sleep? Sleep is overrated. You don't need sleep. No one needs sleep. Nice. Don't encourage her. I think... Yeah, we gotta... Fuck. I'm pretty sure this is over. But... I'm gonna try. If I come out 15 damage short, then I guess I fucked up, but... Strike, defend, bodyguard, probably. Or we could just go strike, flatten. That does 18 damage. This brings it down to 25. I'm guaranteed to be able to draw more attacks. Yeah, I can't afford to be buying time here. There's a chance that I scrape by. There is a chance that I win this like, somehow. We'll see how we go here. There's... I can't... We win. We actually somehow fucking win. I can't fucking believe that. We're on 1 HP. Sleep clause, it's illegal. Oh yeah, shit. They've added that now. Gen 9, haven't they? I was going to say sleep clause. Well, that means only one person in the house can sleep. But no, all sleeping is now banned. Alright, what have we got here? Misery. Apply 7, deal 7 damage. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. That's kind of interesting. It would combo really, really well with... not Capture Spirit, with... Where is it? Where is the card? Am I blind? Defy. Well, not really, though, because there's only 1 week. That sucks. Reperform. Whoever attacks, deal damage, they also apply that much doom. That's sick as fuck. But I can't really justify that. Gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. Interesting. That is very funny. I kind of like it. I kind of think that's cool. The problem is just that we've got too many cards in our deck, for starters. That does technically help, I suppose. That is a big help. Though, do we really need the energy? I feel like we don't. I feel like energy is kind of unnecessary there. I'd run start with 5 copies of it. Stacking Doom per turn doesn't matter if you draw your entire deck and take out Elites in only 1 turn. That's so real, actually. You know what? We're going to take it just because I do think that the value proposition is extremely good. Gain additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn. Every turn after that. Enchant a card with Clone. Card can be duplicated at rest sites is interesting. Duplicate Neurosurge. What would we want to duplicate? I don't think anything really. First time we combat you and your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, and take an extra turn. Ooh. Wait, that's so interesting, actually. That is really cool. I like that. I like that. When I'm complaining about the size of my hand, or the size of my deck, I think that is a fantastic way to deal with that. Mulligan. It's Mulligan except you take the cards out of your deck entirely. I definitely can't mulligan here though, because if I was to mulligan, I'd be wanting to stack my deck such that Flatten and Rattle are both going to be in there. So I think here we're going to Grave Warden, Rattle, Flatten, Bodyguard. That seems, yeah, that seems like a solid play. Do we strike or Bodyguard actually? I mean, we take damage if we don't Bodyguard. It's only 3 damage, but still. I think damage. I don't like this guy, because he's going to go flying shortly, and that's going to be a pain. When you draw 5 wounds at once, I didn't even consider that it could be used for getting rid of status cards. That's actually even better than I initially considered. So we can like, oh, we can just attack here. 1, 2, 3. So this should be a safe hand to mulligan. No, it's not because we drew Flatten again. Man. We can Grave Warden Demens here. I don't know if is it too late for Demens? No, I think we're okay. We definitely Grave Warden regardless of what we do. We defends, we'll be blocking 15 of 21. Probably too slow? Yeah. Like, what do we draw next turn? We guarantee to draw Neurosurge or Soul, so we're guaranteed to draw the rest of our deck. We're going to have a lot of energy, which means we can make a lot happen. Yeah, I don't think we need the Demence. I should have flattened. I miscounted. I'm silly. That's fine. There we go. We can do that. So now we can Soul. Now. I still managed to draw Flatten with no other attack cards. Incredible. No other Otzi attack cards. Like, what are the fucking odds, man? Oh. We definitely do that, and then he's hitting us with 10, so maybe double block. And we kill him next turn. And let's see what else we get here. Yeah, I think we just unleash and then flatten. Double strike. All right, there we go. That worked out. Hello, how's the game going? Hey, Bubbly. It's good to see you again. It's going all right. We had a really good run as Regent just before. We got ourselves an Infinite and just completely shredded the final boss. Having a touch and go game with Necro Binder at the moment. It's not going fantastic. Play too weak, play too vulnerable, exhaust. I don't really want any of these. I want less cards. You got this? We may have this. We will see. I have no cards in your hand. Draw a card. That could be quite useful. Unceasing Top, my beloved. The creator of infinites. I don't think we're going to really get much value out of that. Given that we are drawing a lot. Enchant up to 3 attack cards with sharp 3. Increases damage by 3. That could be kind of useful, honestly. Is there anything here that I really want? I don't really think. Lose 2 strength, gain energy, no. Gain 5, block, apply 7 doom to all enemies. We don't want doom. That's kind of cool, but again, it's I think we're just putting too many eggs in the Otzi basket, and we do not have the consistency to make that happen. Bowler hat's a really cool investment. So perhaps, first things first, we just need less cards. We need less cards, we need more consistency. Bowler hat does seem like a really good pickup here. I mean, we're not really planning to path by... Hang on. Not planning to path by any more shops. I haven't actually drawn out my path here. I didn't actually path at all. Shit. What was I doing? I kind of just impulse went. This kind of ends up being a fine path anyway. Because there's no double elite paths as far as I can see. Where are the elites? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there is a double elite. We can go this way. So, there we go. All right. So we're not going to path by any more shops. Which, yeah, bowler hat's a good investment here. I think that will pay itself back. That cost us 250. We will see. It's a nice little investigation into whether or not it's good. Let's see. Do we really want to neurosurge early? I mean, the Doom only matters if we get ourselves that low. And I don't think we will. Actually, yeah, we've got Demence in hand, so this is a really good choice. We're going to be able to block all of this guy's damage, which means that he will get himself stunned. That's really, really nice. And then... we definitely want a bodyguard. And we will want to defy... I think we defy this guy, because he's going to attack next turn as well. We're stacking his weak. And we get ourselves an extra 6 block. And then 1 more defense, so we absolutely block everything. Okay, perfect. Now our goal is... Is our goal to take this guy out? The fact that he keeps stunning himself is actually really, really good for us. Let's see what we get here. We can rattle, flatten, which is really, really nice. I would have been good if we had drawn Unleash as well. Because then we could Unleash, flatten, rattle for insane damage. The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm thinking Strength would be really good. So we can... I think we do want to capture Spirit here. Oh no, we... Can we? We capture Spirit, rattle, flatten. They'll both be free. And we have 2 energy left for Strike Defend. Okay. Yeah, that works. Now the question is, who do we do it on? You've got less health, so I think you. Even through the defend. We should be able to kill him, right? That's 12, 24, 30... Oh no. 12, 24, 27, 44. Oh yeah, easy. We kill him easy. So that means we don't even need to block, actually. Okay, perfect. Let's actually... Oh yeah, perfect. This is perfectly optimized, actually. Alright, that's really good. That's a little purple as well. I like that. I really like Doom as a mechanic. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that, I can see. 1, 2... I mean, we can just block a heap, and he'll guaranteed fall over again. 1, 2... And just defend Unleash, I think. We take no damage, he gets stunned. We cannot let this drag on for too long. I kind of like it. The more I thought about it, the more I do like the Doom concept. Like self-Doom from Neurosurge. I don't really want to play that many grindy games anyway, because enemies, well, or any enemy that matters is going to scale. So I don't want to be making it go more than like 10 turns at max. Or hell, even more than like, I don't know, 7 turns. What does that put me at? Like, that puts me at 21. I could go through 10 turns easy, actually. 10 turns would only be 30 health, not 30 doom. So that's not too bad. That's less than half health. What have we got here? Another Defy, Wisp, Pull Aggro. None of these are good. These all just nothing that we need. Oh, hang on. Interesting. All right, what do we like here? I don't like Strike Dummy. I'm pretty sure Strike Dummy is completely useless for us. Flatten's not a strike. Rattle is not a strike. Unleash is not a strike. So, yeah. Strike Dummy, out of the question. Regal Pillow for Anchor. That's a solid maybe. Anchor can potentially get us a lot of... It could potentially save us quite a lot. Regal Pillow is only 15 HP every time we rest, whereas Anchor, if that saves us 10 HP twice, it has outpaced a full rest for Regal Pillow. And we're not going to be wanting to rest more than like once per act, really. Happy Flower off of Blood Vial. If we're talking about like saving health, then that would mean we need to go through 10 combats for it to equal 1 Anchor. I think this is the play. I don't think we care that much about Regal Pillow. Anchor is not the best, but it can still help us quite a bit here. Happy Flower, I do like a little bit. When it works, it works. That seems like a good play. Of course, this guy doesn't attack. It immediately is just devaluing our Anchor. And of course, we open double Flatten with nothing. I can't even mulligan this. That's really fucking shitty. Maybe next turn, maybe next hand will be something I can get rid of. No, because it's got Unleash. It's actually unreal how I keep drawing... Ugh. I'm not happy about this, man. I really wanted Demence. I feel like this has been really critical to our... where's what I'm looking for? It's been really critical to making things happen. There's Neurosurge. Do we really want a Neurosurge, though? Yeah. What can we get here? Wait. Oh, shit! I did not fucking see that thing. What the shit? Oh, wow. Oh, that's bad. Wait, is this an elite? It has to be. No? They've just put that on a regular enemy? What the fuck? Hang on. Otzi deals 7 damage. Is Otzi not affected by that? Wait. That could change things. I'm curious now. Otzi doesn't scale with strength. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. This is a really fucking rough enemy. Like, what the shit? How is this an Act 2 non-elite? How you get this an Act 2 non-elite that gives you... lowers your strength and dex for every card you play? That's fucking unreal. This sucks. I'm on a fucking timer because of my dumbass Doom as well, which is making this even more annoying. I can block for like 10. And then play that to block for another 5. It blocks most, but it's like my whole fucking turn. I think I've just got to do this. I did that around the wrong way. Alright, I'm going to attack potion here. I need this. Deal 11 damage X times? That's 44 damage. That's a lot. Ots deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. The thing is, whatever I play is going to be free. That is cool for dealing 44 damage. But is it worth it? I think it is, actually. I think it is worth just going through an insane burst. Especially against this guy who's lowering the damage I do every single turn. Like, that sucks. Although, applying vulnerable could be really good. Oh, man. I don't know. Nah, fuck it. I'm making a decision. I can flex as well, and that guarantees the kill. I'm doing it. I really do not like this guy. I really hate that guy. Spending 2 potions to get past it is whatever. I'll take it. Oh, wait. This is sick, actually. I'm taking that. That's got amazing synergy. And again, I never have a good hand to mulligan, I don't feel. Because, like, I don't really want to exhaust this hand. I don't want to exhaust the right-hand hand. I do want to be able to block 15, though, so that this guy gets knocked over. Actually, you know what? No, I'm mulliganing this. I'm just doing it. I needed to make a call. Here we go. This is something, at least. I can defy, defend. Oh, that will be enough to actually block him. Perfect. And then I can unleash flatten for some damage as well. Defy, defend. And we can unleash flatten. Who do we do it on? This guy's going to keep knocking himself out, which is a good thing. But he's also dealing a lot of damage. No, I think the fact that I can keep getting that guy to stun himself is enough to keep him alive for now. I am weak. And yeah, this guy's attacking now. So that was a very good choice. Do we Neurosurge while we are weak? That's the question. If I draw into anything that allows me to deal bonus damage, then I can kill this guy. And then that's saving us a lot. Because otherwise... Actually, otherwise, I can block all of his damage otherwise, so I don't need to Neurosurge this turn. We can save it. We can save our Doom build-up. This guy's going to wake up shortly. We're not really in a great position to deal with that. Oh, man. Give us something here, please. Actually amazing. The Neurosurge comes back at the perfect fucking time. So now we can get the Dements off, which means we can then also Grave Warden Defy to stop that guy from attacking us, and have something left over to kill the Bulbug. Okay, perfect. Grave Warden, Defy, and Reeve. Okay. Ugh, Jesus Christ, man. We've got Unleash Double Flatten, which is excellent. Is that enough to just completely take that guy out? That's 12, 24, 35. No. He survives, unfortunately. Guess we choked a sub 16 again? Justin, my man, how does this keep happening? What is going on? How are you continuously choking? Alright, let's see here. Unleash Double Flatten seems like the play, honestly. Yeah. Unleash, Flatten, Flatten. Grave Warden. That's not blocking all of the damage, though. I think it is worth going Defend and then Instead of double striking, I think it's just worth defend strike. Yeah, we have to deal with that guy next turn, but that's doable, and we're blocking the immediate threat. I'm such a brick, bro. The run was going so good. How do you... I do not understand how every single time you're on a sub 16, you choke. It's unreal. But no, I should stop being mean. I'm sure it is really fucking hard. It is not something I could do. You will get it eventually. Maybe just work on calming your nerves? Is that something you can do? When I got to the fountain, it's already too late. That is tragic. Oh, what do we do here? Let me turn my brain back on. We can reeve that guy. Bodyguard. I need to be able to block the fucking... God, that guy's scaling too, which is a big problem. We have nothing going on here. This deck is really mid. I don't have enough damage. I don't have enough consistency. I need to be able to remove cards, and I'm getting no opportunities to do that. Yeah. Maybe it would have been better to just path through the second shop and not invest more money. Not invest into the bowler hat. It would have given me an opportunity to remove a card. Then I'd be getting less elites. And I want to be able to hit more elites because we have the Sword in the Stone. Sword of the Stone. We do have Unleash Flatten, which is really, really good. We've got 5 energy as well. Okay, so no matter what we do, we are using Grave Warden. Let's just take that out of the equation now. What have we got left? We've got another defend. We can put that on, so we're dealing... Oh, we've got 13 defense against his 18 damage. And then we could strike, reeve, unleash, flatten on this guy. I think that's the play, yeah. Unleash, reeve, flatten. That's a good amount of damage. We take 2 damage. That's fine. But yeah, he's really scaling now. We need to kill this guy yesterday. I need to drop the Grave Warden. We soul. We got an Unleash Flatten combo again. And Rattle. So we can Unleash, Flatten, Rattle for a lot of damage. And Reeve. Does that kill, actually? Let's see. It does not kill. Oh, and he just survives. That's enough to prevent us taking any damage at least. And we should be able to kill him this turn. Is that? Yeah, that's it. Alright. Add replay to a card in your hand. Play this card an additional time. It costs an extra energy. I don't like that. Yeah. No. None of those. Alright, what are our options? Oh, we gotta go this way. I think we smith here. We could really use some kind of smithing. We need something to go our way. This makes it 2 cost. That's actually so fucking good. It is unreal how much easier it becomes to play Demence when it is a 2 cost. Otherwise, what else is worth it? This goes to 10 block. Add a soul plus. Draw 3 cards. Yo, alright. Man, we need to be smithing. If we had more opportunities to smith, we could be getting some really good shit going here. Maybe, can I reroute a little bit to work in some more... I could go... I'm already hitting another one in 2 turns. Two rooms. So we can smith 2 things. I think we got a smith Demence just because that makes it infinitely easier to play. I can play that alongside a block. So rather than sit there and take absolutely disgusting amounts of damage, I can at least block for like 5 to 8, depending on what I'm playing. Alternatively, yeah, I feel like that's necessary too. Like I need Demence. Every time I don't play Demence, I feel myself just not being able to keep up. So we go again. Now I think we want to do this like one of our Grave Wardens. Defense is one of the big things we are struggling with. This gives defense, and it gives us a bit more consistency by giving Soul Plus. Alright. Yeah, here we go immediately. We get that. Enemies are never attacking on their first turn. It's actually insane how little value we're getting off Anchor at the moment. It's driving me insane. I think... Do we bodyguard here? I really like the idea of scaling. I think we do this. Oh, wait. I've got so much energy. Oh, the T set. Okay, sure. All right. Okay, this is pretty good. Boom, boom, boom. Do that. And we defy. Block everything. All right. This is not feeling too bad. I was so calm the whole run. Only felt the nerves at the end. Gosh, I hate it. Yeah, nerves fucking suck. I know very much how that feels. Not from Minecraft speedruns, but from many other things. Do we Neurosurge here? What is the correct order? I think we Grave Warden, then we Neurosurge, yeah. We Soul Plus. We got 2 Flattens. We got Capture Spirit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can drop another Soul here. That's 9, 10. All right, here we go. This is what we are here for. Wait. Oh, it doesn't count. This is 0 cost. It doesn't cycle the way I thought it would. No. Oh, that makes me sad. I thought I was so fucking clever there, man. All right, lesson learned, I suppose. Five, 4. And then, how much am I taking here? 4, 8, 12, 19. Okay, so I can block 1 and I'm fine. And you're debuffing me with vulnerable. Okay, if I can kill this turn, we're all good. I don't know if I can, though. We've got... Wait, oh, that's only 20 damage. That's actually pretty sick. Oh, we do kill. Okay. You suck. 21 Doom and 1 weak to all enemies is insane. Ethereal enemies with 8 strength this turn. I kind of like that, but again, I don't think it's it right now. All right, let's see how we go here. You give me more energy, which is so weird. I draw it when I have... How do I... Oh. Are you kidding me? I draw only defend cards when I have Anchor blocking 10 already. That's just garbage. Alright. That sucks so bad. Hitting for 27 damage. Alright. Okay, we can work with this. 16 block kind of sucks, but whatever. Wait, actually, I'm taking a lot of damage here. And now you buff. Yeah, every elite has some form of built-in scaling. I'm gonna draw like all my block cards, aren't I? Hit with that. All right. That was a solid turn. We do have a good amount of damage here, but there's just not enough synergy going on in the deck. I don't think so, at least. Yeah, because I thought right-hand would work with flatten, but because flatten comes as 0 cost, it counts the current cost and not what it would have been otherwise, which is tragic, I guess. Where do we go from here? He's attacking for 26. We definitely want a Grave Warden regardless of what we do. Do we unleash, rattle, and then defend? We have to hit another elite after this too, which is problematic to say the least. $26. I mean, I've really got no choice but to do this. Oh, I forgot he gives me more energy. Okay, that makes this less concerning. So I take 1 damage now. That's much better. That's much, much better. Okay. I have right-hand hand, which will come back if I use this flatten. So the question is, can we kill this turn? I think the answer is no. Oh, we got 5 energy, actually, so... 9, 15, 21, 30, 21, 33, 37. Yeah, that doesn't kill. Jesus. We have so little damage, and I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this deck is making it past Act 2. Maybe our worst performance so far, but we've learned a lot about Necrobinder. It's not a bad performance for a character I've never played before, I guess. Feels bad after the Regent run that went completely bonkers, though. So I think we flatten, because that gets right-hand back, which is a little bit more damage. He gives us the extra energy, I forget, so I don't have to even... I do have to decide a little bit on what I play. We're close. We're so close. Oh my god, it's all soul. Oh, he's got 16 block. That's so fucking bad. We might be able to break it though. Hang on. We actually do. Okay. We got through that. Frozen Egg is a shit fucking pickup. I don't want that. If you play Doom, gain 3 block, I'm not applying Doom. Summon 3, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I really, really like that. That's a way to get some cleaning. That's a way to clean our deck a bit. Alright. Yeah, it's just Neurosurge immediately. We get nothing. Absolute, complete, just garbage. Sure. Oh my god. A Demens is good. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We Defy and maybe get rid of one of the Toxic. Taking 9 damage. We've got, what is that, 13 defense between Otzi and I. If we use our Toxic, then we have 5... We're taking 14 total damage. We'll take 1 damage overall. And you're going to put 2 more in my hand though, aren't you? Because you're an actual cunt. What are we kind of fishing for here? We've got our Demence up at least. That's going to give us more draw and more energy. Ah, fuck it. Ugh, that's annoying. I think we right-hand here. Lovely Slay the Spire. They did a great job with the second game. It already has more content than the first in the early access stage. Yeah, I was reading that. It's very, very cool. Game is only looking at, game's only going up from here, it seems. Exhaust a card of my discard. What's left? I can exhaust a strike. That's a pretty good idea, I think. I do not want that in my discard pile. And then I think I just want to exhaust these two. Or I play the Dex Potion, play these, which gives me a total of 12 block. Do I die? Wait, am I fucking dead? That's gonna be 9. That's 19. And I have 3 Doom. 22. I might just barely survive, but I'm fucking dead to the next elite for sure. It's bad. It's bad news. All right, you know what? Let's I think we survive. I'm pretty sure we survive just barely. Yeah, uh-oh. I die at the end of my turn. Yeah. Ugh. GG, I guess. Ah, well. Okay, I die at the end of this turn. Which I don't think makes much of a difference at all. Pretty sure it's still death. Unless... no. Not enough! Oh, man. Yeah, that deck was bad. That was really not good. The synergy was just not there. A mass of mites. That is my first loss to anything that's not an Act 3 boss. That was very disappointing, honestly. Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital gave the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. Or gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous. 12 explorers formed an expedition party and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. I'm guessing she was one of those then. Apply 13 Doom, draw a card. That's really good, actually. That's really, really good. 13 Doom? Crazy. We play a Doom this turn. We play a card, apply 3 Doom. Start your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. That's mid. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the underdogs fall into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depths, making a home in the maze-like passages. I love the little, like, shitty drawings, placeholder drawings they've got. A fetid stench emanates from the grates, leading to the underdogs. The slimy water calls to you. Is that like a new area then? What does that mean? Interesting. And we've unlocked the defect as well. Fucking little placeholder art, so funny. Defect reboots. Surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs. Data log. Corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. The buff defect is back. Man, there's so much shit to unlock. Interesting. And what is this underdogs thing? I'm very, very interested in what that means. Wait, there's another character? Oh, it's a player's random character. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I thought there were only 5, man. Have they been hiding one from us? Unlock all other characters. I've unlocked all other characters, haven't I? Is this not all of them? Anyway, it'd be interesting to see how the defect plays. But that is going to be it for today. Another run is going to take me, like, at least another hour. Maybe 2, if it gets going. And it is already 12:30 here. I need to be winding down for bed. Thank you everyone who stopped by. It's been a very fun stream. The fucking infinite we got on Regent was absolutely nuts. That was the highlight of my day. How you doing? I'm doing good, Krieg. I'm sorry you stopped by just as we are ending. But I'm glad you're able to make it for a little bit. I have a raid in mind. This person is, I think this is the first time I've ever raided this person. They are almost never live when I am live. And this is the very first time that I've had the opportunity to do this. So, let me go to my ending screen so I can show you all the lovely little thing that I got here. It's got a link to all my socials. Well, I guess not a link. It's got all my socials there. So if you're interested, you can follow me on any of those. YouTube and TikTok, I will eventually be going back to... Wait, ads? Fuck off ads. I'll eventually be going back to posting some short form content, maybe even long form content over on YouTube. We'll see. So do definitely go check those out if you have either and are interested. Otherwise, the Discord's the main place. I am active in there. If you post memes, if you chat or anything, I will respond. I frequently chat with my community, and you can get a say in anything that goes on in the stream. If I ever put out polls or anything, you're able to vote and decide the future of what we do. Otherwise, you can just hang out with some cool people, and I recommend it. Anyway, we are going to go and raid my wonderful girlfriend, Reverie. She's playing Binding of Isaac, and I don't know how much longer she's going to be going for. I probably shouldn't be raiding her when it is 2:40 a.m. for her. I should not be encouraging her to stream longer, but I would be... I'd feel very, very bad if I did not raid her when I actually have an opportunity to. So everybody grab your raid messages, top if you sub, second if you're not sub, and then, again, come check me out on all my socials. I'll be live again probably tomorrow, I think. I'll be aiming for tomorrow around 8:30 p.m. Australian time, more Slay the Spire. We'll play Defect, and then I guess decide who we want to play from there. Maybe we do community votes. We'll figure shit out as we go, I guess. So if you're interested, definitely come check that out. And I will see you all then for more Slay the Spire. Take care, everyone. Take it slow. Bye-bye.